Good afternoon and welcome to the 26th Annual Riverbend Classic from New Madrid County Central High School. We are proud to broadcast this year's Classic on Acorn Media Networks. Today's game broadcast is brought to you by Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri, bringing you our inaugural coverage of the Classic alongside Chris Porter. I'm Terry McVeigh. Chris, welcome to today's first game and to Acorn Media.
Thanks a lot, Terry. I'm really excited to be joining you guys in Acorn Media for the Riverbend Classic.
Chris, we have some great games to broadcast today. You and I get the privilege of broadcasting the only local matchup in the tournament, the New Madrid County Central Eagles versus the Portageville Bulldogs. The second game will be a matchup between defending Missouri Class II state champions, the Campbell Camels, taking on the Pilots from Cairo, Illinois. We are excited to have the legendary referee Joe Baldwin joining me for that game. We'll take a break after Game 2 and return for Games 4 and 5. I will be joined by Tommy Jacobs for Game 4, which will pit perennial SEMO power Charleston against Covington High School from Tennessee. The last game of the night, brought to you by Tommy Jacobs and Coach Brandon Blankenship, will be a battle between New Madrid County Central and Memphis Day Academy. It's going to be a busy day for us, Chris. Let's talk about this first game, Portageville against New Madrid. What are we looking for?
I'm looking for a couple of different things. I think the expectations for NMCC are really high this year, and so I think they're looking for this to be a statement game to kind of back up the preseason hype and expectations that are set for the season. And I think for Portageville, it's going to be a where are we game. Different classes, so this doesn't have any playoff implications come February and March. I think Portageville's looking to, what I would say, compete, and if they come out with a good showing, it gives them a lot of confidence going into the season that they could potentially compete in Class 3 for a district championship.
Yeah, Portageville had a good season last season, but they're losing Drew Irby, who was an all-state, Class 3 all-state player for Portageville last year, and he was the focus of their offense. They do return Keelan Bills and Alex Windsor, Trayshawn Townsend, and Rand. So they have a pretty good nucleus to build around. But again, losing a player like Drew Irby is the big loss for Portageville, and I think you're right. If Portageville can make a good showing here, it'll give them some confidence. As far as New Madrid, Lord, they have Jadis Jones, who's I think he's the number one ranked player in the state of Missouri for the class of 2024. And of course, that's not all. They got 4 starters back. They only lose 1 starter. You got Jadis Jones, Ruff, Shamar Williamson, and Phillips, who's a 6'5" player. Jadis Jones, of course, 6'6", and can play outside. He's one of those special ability players. They're looking for a big season. They're going to play in the Bass Pro tournament in Springfield in January. They're going to play the number 1 team in the nation, Sierra Canyon from California. And I just think the sky's the limit this year for New Madrid. Last year they lost in the quarterfinals to Vashon. Again, Vashon's still looming out there, but this year New Madrid's 1 year older. They're great freshmen from last year are now sophomores, and that's a big step.
Yeah, I think you mentioned a couple of different things. One, both teams kind of lost their floor leader. Irby, of course, was a great player for. Seems like he was never going to graduate whenever I heard his name, and he finally did. He was one of those guys like, man, this kid's still playing. Yeah. And, of course, you said New Madrid returned 4 starters. They lost a great 4-year player in Donnie Ray Brown. So I think another thing to maybe look for that both teams might be looking for, and they may even have it, but you never really know until the first game, is somebody for each team's going to have to step up and be the leader, whoever that may be, and it may not always be the star player, but I think both teams are kind of looking who's going to take control on the court, keep everybody in focus, and course, with the Bass Pro Tournament of Champions, there's the chance that they might get to play in front of LeBron James. LeBron James might be in Springfield, Missouri this year.
Yeah, his son plays for Sierra Canyon. Bronny James plays for Sierra Canyon, and they have one other All-American player. I can't remember his name right now, but like I said, LeBron's son will be playing against them in January. But looking at who's going to take control, who's going to be the general, I think that's a big question that can be answered in this tournament. And for New Madrid in this tournament and the next one, which is the SEMO Conference Tournament, where they're the number 1 seed.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Riverbend Classic is always just a great time to come out. I've been watching this event since I was in probably junior high when it first started, and I've seen all kinds of great players come through, great teams come through. You kind of look back, and Vashon was here for several years in Charleston, and it's always a real good opportunity, especially for the teams that are, your perennial top tier, that great programs that win year in and year out. It's a really good chance for them to kind of see them and kind of see where they stand when they play some of these, out-of-state competition that comes in with Memphis Day Academy and Covington, and you never really know kind of what you're going to get year to year.
Yeah, West Memphis.
Oh yeah,
strong.
West Memphis. They had a kid a couple years ago that looked like a defensive end, and he was and you just knew he was leaps and bounds better than everyone here. It's a really good event, and everyone kind of loves coming out. It's the annual kickoff to SEMO, just Boot Hill basketball.
Right, and it's always been that way, and it's just a great event, and I love the timing of it. I like opening the season with it. You're going to see some changes, like from this tournament or not tournament, but this event as the season goes. We may there will be changes in the roster, changes in the starting lineups. The coaches just see that they have a good idea. They've been practicing. They have a good idea about what they have, but they're not going to know it until they start getting into competition.
Oh, that's right. This is a good opportunity for some upperclassmen who may not have had a whole lot of playing time for previous years to come out and establish themselves as a player, and it's also an opportunity. You'll see coaches give some of the younger guys that may have, that may be able to fill some of those roles later in the season an opportunity. So you see a little bit of everything, and it's not necessarily that these games don't count. It's just a really good showcase and kind of see where everybody is. And there's, I don't feel like there's a whole lot of pressure on any of the teams. It's rather to come out and play some basketball and have a good time and move on.
Well, and what you see in these early season events, you see, like I said, the coaches looking and seeing what they have. And they'll do that in these events, like in the conference tournaments, other tournaments, and then their benches start getting shorter in January.
Mm-hmm.
But how they're going to play this one? You got Jadis Jones, who's 6'6". Portageville doesn't have anybody close to that, and so I would think Portageville will start out packing the zone.
Oh yeah,
and daring New Madrid to beat them from outside from the 3-point line, which New Madrid certainly has the ability to do, but you'd rather take your chances with 3-point shooters than you do with a guy like Jadis Jones underneath.
Yeah, Porterville does not want to get in a foot race with New Madrid by any means, and I see that a lot watching. You watch Sykeston games, Charleston games, and New Madrid games, and Cape games where you have a lot of speed, and both teams are looking to kind of get out in transition where these teams will pack the zone. And Notre Dame always did a great job of it and that's why they tend to match up well.
Right.
And Dexter did it last year with New Madrid, and they match up well, and they say, we're going to let you shoot, and you're going to beat us that way.
But but one thing, even if you're packing the zone, you better get out. You better get back down the court, because New Madrid will beat you down the court. Of Lunas McFerrin's teams, you better get back down the court, because New Madrid will beat you down the court. Of Lunas McFerrin's teams since the mid-'70s when he started coaching, and That was a mark of the Three Rivers teams that he played on, Three Rivers and the SEMO teams that he played on, is that you better beat them down the court. Now they're going to play a man-to-man. That's what McFerrin teams do, and they're like Charleston. They play it really, really well. It's ingrained in them. They're going to play man-to-man.
Yeah, man-to-man was always so tough to play, but when you have coaches who implement that system from a young age, you know it by the time you get to where you have to play it on a regular basis, and it's almost like a work of art watching it take place, because not a lot of teams at the high school level are able to do that. It's when you see that, especially a full court man-to-man with that pressure defense for 4 quarters if necessary.
All right, it looks like we're getting ready for the start. Like I said, this is the first game of the 26th Riverbend Classic. New Madrid against Portageville.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to New Madrid County Central High School for the 2021 Riverbend Classic. Before announcing the starting lineups for this first game,
We'll have the
please stand
national anthem.
for our national anthem.
All right, now we're ready for the opening lineups.
First game of this Riverbend Classic will have the Portageville Bulldogs and the New Madrid County Central Eagles. First for the visiting Bulldogs.
For Portageville,
Number 1, a 5'11" senior, Alex Windsor.
Alex Windsor. He's probably going to take over the three-point shooting.
Senior,
Trey Townsend. I look to him to kind of be the floor leader.
Number 11, a 6'2" senior,
Jabryson Rand, a 6'2" senior.
Wearing number 15, a 6'1" senior,
Keelan Bills, 6'1" senior, and he's somebody who can play inside or outside. He's 6'1", but he does a good job of playing inside. Thomas Frakes, 6'3" junior, number 22, rounds out the starting lineup. Now for the New Madrid County Central Eagles.
wearing number 10, a 6'5" sophomore, Jadis
Jadis
Jones.
Jones, 6'5" sophomore.
Wearing number 14, a 6'2" senior,
Shamar Williamson, a 6'2" senior.
wearing number 20, a 5'9" sophomore,
A.J. Ruff, who's another one of that freshman class from last year.
Marcellus Cook.
Marcellus Phillips, 6'5" senior. Kenyon King, 5'10" senior. Linus McFerrin, assisted by Dontre Jenkins and Linus McFerrin Jr. How many state championships does Linus have?
9. No.
I think that's right.
9.
7 at Charleston.
7 at Charleston, 2 at New Madrid.
The jump's going to be between Marcellus Phillips and Keelan Bills. Central will be wearing white trimmed in gold and black. They'll be going right to left on your screen. Portageville in the blue, trimmed in white, going left to right. Tip goes up and it comes off to New Madrid, being controlled by Ruff in the backcourt.
Get it into Jones pretty quick.
Three-pointer, no good. Pulled down by Phillips. He gets it underneath to Jones. Jones lays it up, lays it in, and one. So Jadis Jones draws first blood in this game. Yeah, Bryson Rand's first foul. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go.
Porter's really good. Let's see what New Madrid comes out in that.
Yep, they're coming out full court. Over to Townsend. 2-2-1. Looks a lot like the way Sykeston does it. Bills gets around the defender but loses the ball. Stolen by New Madrid. New Madrid comes down quickly. The layup is good and it's going to be a foul. That's by Kenyon King. Going to have a chance for a three-pointer. Foul on Windsor.
It's two pretty quick and ones.
No good. New Madrid back in the 2-2-1 full court. Townsend long pass. Good job by New Madrid getting the passing lane.
They do that so well.
And it looks like Portageville's in a man-to-man. And good defense, but picked up by New Madrid. No good. Rebound New Madrid. Another offensive rebound New Madrid. Underneath to Marcellus Phillips. He lays it up and in. 6-0. Quick timeout by Portageville.
Well, it kind of started out as we expected a little bit. Portageville have a little trouble coming up with the loose balls.
Well, New Madrid are so quick, and their hands are so quick. They play defense with both their feet and their hands. Portageville will have the ball out. New Madrid comes back out in the 2-2-1. Madrid needs, or Portageville taking their time back out to Windsor. They break the press, but then pull out. Townsend being guarded outside by Williamson. He gets by him, lays it up, lays it in. Good play by Townsend.
That's a nice little move.
He had flashes last year, but there were times where he was just a very good player. Underneath Phillips, lays it up, lays it in. Marcellus Phillips now has 4. It's an 8-2 game. Back to Townsend. And Portageville's being patient. They get across the half court, over to Bills in the corner. Gets it back out to Townsend. And the Badgers dropping back in their man-to-man.
That might be an advantage, Porterville having so many seniors on the court.
Townsend looked at the three, pulled it back out, drives the lane, pulls it, kicks it. Rand with the ball. Over to Frakes. Shots up, no good. New Madrid runs the court. Long pass down to Phillips, and he lays it up, lays it in, and another timeout. That's two quick ones by Portageville, and Coach Irby is telling his team one of the things we talked about earlier, which is you got to get back. You can't just go half speed back on New Madrid because they'll beat you down court.
And one of the things I'll start looking for when we get caught up is when the shot's taken off by Porterville, if they have someone designated to basically sprint back and try to get out ahead of that.
Yeah, one of the things we've always used to be taught is, you follow your shot when you shoot. Well, if you're shooting a three-pointer, you better not follow your shot. You get back on defense.
Right, because unless you miss it bad or clang it, it's not going to come back to you.
Right. There's a long cross-court pass. They don't make it.
10 seconds seems like a lot of time, but it goes quickly through your head when you're out there. I know that.
Especially when you got two guys double teaming you.
No kidding. And one of them's 6'6".
Yeah.
Very, very athletic.
Down to Phillips. Phillips puts it in strong. 12-2. Marcellus Phillips is dominating inside.
As much I guess acclaim and attention as New Madrid's freshmen and sophomores get, I think their senior class has really flown under the radar to how good they really are.
Yeah,
they
were very good 2 years ago.
Yes.
Williamson underneath to Phillips. Phillips lays it up, lays it in. Marcellus Phillips is putting on a show. Marcellus has probably 10.
He has 10. I've got him down for 10.
Townsend's going to shoot the three. Nice ball movement. It's no good. There, Townsend gets back, but they don't get back enough. Townsend got back and bothered Phillips' shot. He missed it. Portageville with the ball. Here comes Townsend.
It's just what I was looking for. Who's going to get back? And it paid off for him a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. Now we'll see how Portageville attacks this man-to-man defense. Townsend free throw line gets it out to Rand. It's no good. Bills with the rebound, lays it up. But no good. Rebound by Rand. He lays it up and lays it in. Jabrison Rand with his first two. Makes it a 14-6 game. New Madrid looking underneath. We haven't heard Jadis Jones called very much because they hadn't need to. Portageville's defense doing a good job. Stop, pop, count it. Shamar Williamson.
Shades of James Harden there with that step back. It's a real popular move I've seen a lot nowadays.
Well, everybody watch James Harden. He can do it from about 30 feet. About 30 feet.
He might
grow a big beard.
he might take 4 steps back too.
Yeah. Sometimes there's more than one step.
Good turnover forced by Portageville there.
There's Bills driving on Phillips and a knocked away. The three-pointer's no good. A.J. Ruff comes out with it. To Jones. Back out to Phillips. Lob underneath Phillips. He gets it and won't go. Phillips taps it back out over to Williamson, and A.J. Ruff sets it up again. 1:47 left in the first quarter. New Madrid up 16-6. There's Phillips and a nice defense by Windsor to knock it away.
You can get your hands on the ball defensively or at least make some kind of contact. It's going to disrupt things.
There's the first three of the game. That's by Townsend. He and Windsor have that shot. 16-9. Porterville staying in it. A.J. Ruff being guarded by Windsor. Good defense. Lob into Phillips. Gets it back out to Williamson. Williamson for three. You got to call that, but it still counts. Off the glass. Makes it 19-9. And again, New Madrid's in the press. Williamson breaks it almost, and it looks like it's out of bounds. Off of New Madrid. 45 seconds left in the game.
Number 33, Trey Linville. The Ancient Eagles, number 21, Julian Courtois, and number 50, Adam Neville.
Julian Courtois and Adam Neville in the game for Portersville. Or for New Madrid, Adam Neville's 6'7" senior.
Julian Courtois, sophomore, part of that freshman group, came in last year.
Portersville or New Madrid in the zone off of the inbound. Windsor for three. It's no good. This is everything. Julian Courtois with the ball. Over to Ruff. Seven seconds left. We got a 3-second call. Trey Benthal in the game for Portageville. Over to Townsend. Townsend to Shea Townsend. Trey to Shea. And that's the end of the first quarter with New Madrid County Central Eagles 19 to Portageville Bulldogs 9.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Okay, we're back here at the Riverbend Classic, 26th annual Riverbend Classic. Jamarian Smith and Keelan Bills back in the game for Portageville. New Madrid leads 19-9 after the first quarter. Portageville will have the ball out of bounds. Jefferson ran with the ball over to Jamarian Smith. Almost picked off by King. Braden Newsom, 6'4" junior in the game, replacing Neville. Windsor in the Rand. Rand's going to have the ball on the point. Long skip pass. Back to Rand at the point. Madrid again in the zone off of the inbound. Rand breaks the zone. Can't get anywhere.
Yeah, they're packing it in pretty good.
Yeah, they got and they're trying Shea Townsend on the point or on the post. Because one thing you need to do against any zone like that, you got to try to get it inside. Maybe you'll get it inside so you can set up the outside shot. On the turnover, ball's over through New Madrid. King out on the free throw line, extended to Quarter. Dribble penetration, nice defense by Portageville. Knocked away, and Bills ends up with the ball. Rand's looking for something, nothing there. Gets it over to Smith. And there's Rand for three. It's no good. Rebound by Keenan Bills. Gets it up, no good. Rebound by Newsom. Look at A.J. Ruff with a blocking foul on a screen.
Back in the game for Bulldogs, number 3, Trey Townsend.
Trey Townsend back in for Portageville, replacing Windsor. We'll look for him to have the ball. I think he'd be on the wing because he's going to be the one he's probably going to shoot, but they got him in the post right now. And they get it into him. He's triple team, gets it back out to Rand. No shot, good defense. Rand gets it back to Townsend. Underneath the Bills, he drives, lays it up, and he's going to go shoot two.
So Townsend's the one that they want shooting. They're trying to get open for the shot.
Foul starts number 34, Braden Newsom.
Yeah, they need to get the ball in his hand. Again, that's Keelan Bills who gets it on and drives on the baseline, gets to go to the line. But he's and like we talked, he's one of those guys that can hit some outside shots, but he's good at getting inside, even with being 6'1".
And number 14, Shamar Williams.
Chaddis Jones back in the game, along with Shamar Williamson. Bills misses the second. Rebound. It's going to be a foul in the backcourt.
Right, double dribble.
Double dribble.
Double dribble.
Yeah, you can see it from your vantage point. One of the problems with broadcasting here in New Madrid, there's a railing right in front of you.
New Madrid's manning back up with Jones and Williamson back in the lineup.
Drive by Townsend. He gets blocked by good defense by Shamar Williamson. Townsend had the lane, but Williamson was right there with him and blocked it. Went out of bounds off of Williamson to Portageville. Bills will key it in underneath his own basket. Looks for Rand, and that was knocked away by Newsom. We'll try it again with Townsend keying it in.
He's got a foot on it.
Back.
It's like foul's called to Williamson.
Foul starts to number 14,
Shamar Williamson, his first.
Foul number 3.
Team foul 3. Townsend with the ball being guarded in the backcourt by Shamar Williamson. Smith back to Rand. He's being guarded by Jones. In the corner, Smith in and out. Rebound with Keenan Bills. Can't get it to go. Bills has had several rebounds in this already. Adrian Smith in the game. Williamson over to Smith underneath Chaddis Jones. He gets double team. Gets it underneath back to Jones. He pulls it out. Going to drive the lane. Lays it up, and it's no good. He'll shoot two. Jones, I believe, looking for his first points of the game.
He's got 2.
Okay.
This is the first foul against Portageville since the beginning of the first.
Right. Yeah, it's just the third team foul here in the third quarter. Rand with that foul. It's his second. Jones makes the first. Extends the lead 20-10. Thomas Frakes and Alex Windsor in the game, replacing Rand and Shane Townsend. And the second one by Jones is good. Substitute A.J. Ruff back in the game. And New Madrid's coming out man-to-man press. And almost worked. Ruff getting the ball, knocking it out of bounds.
He's so quick defensively when he mans up on you.
And that's what he's doing on Townsend right now. He usually gets the man-to-man, you just give it to one guy and let him get it up the court, which is what Portageville did. But sometimes that's really difficult. There's Ruff. Ruff hit the ball, but they're calling the backcourt.
It looked like Townsend kind of got his hands on it before it crossed, and I believe that's.
I think he did. Central with the ball, leading 21-10, 4:30 left in the first half. Underneath Newsom, back out, and Jones has the ball on the point, being guarded by Bills. Williamson to Jones, he's looking underneath. Travis Jones is showing his versatility. He drives the lane, slams it down. Travis Jones drove the lane through four guys and slammed it down.
It was just a matter of time before something like that happened.
Yeah. Townsend drives, lays it up, no good. Again, nobody's touched the ball, but they were there. And
Williamson was there just enough to shake it up a little bit.
Yeah, and again, New Madrid beat Portageville back down the court. Ended up in a layup for Adrian Smith. Townsend drives, gets by Ruff, kicks it out. Frakes, no good. Nice little tip back by Windsor. Alex Windsor timing the rebound well and tipped it back in. 13-point lead for New Madrid. 3 minutes left in the first half. Jones outside being guarded by Bills. Tries to get underneath. Knocked away by Frakes. Going to be a foul away from the ball, or not a foul.
Looks like an official's timeout. He
Yeah.
patted his head, so we may have a cut.
Or an equipment violation, or some equipment problem.
And in game for
Yeah.
Portageville, number 33, Trey Bethel. And the Eagles, number 22.
It might be. I think you're right, Chris. I think it's probably a cut because they're taking him to the locker room.
Yeah, if there's blood on the jersey, I believe he'll probably have to change it.
Yeah. Shamar Williamson with the ball. Gets it over to King. King to Jones, being guarded by Bills. Bills doing a good job. Williamson being guarded by Townsend. I'll take that back. That was Smith who was guarding Williamson. Nice little turnaround underneath by Adrian Smith, 6'1" senior. Makes the lead 15. Yet every time Portageville has the ball, they're doing a good job of getting it across the court, but it's a task every time, and that wears on you.
It will.
Like foul out front.
Foul strike number 14,
Shamar Williamson with the foul, his second foul.
foul number 4.
14th foul. Nobody's in any trouble right now, team-wise or individual.
It's been a pretty clean game. They let them play. I mean, I wouldn't say they let them play. There hadn't really been a rough game at all. It's been a pretty clean game.
Marion Smith tries to get underneath. That's right to Jadis Jones. He's going to take it, and good defense get back, stop the layup with Jamarian Smith, because Jones had a clear shot, and I thought we were going to have another slam.
No kidding. You tried a jump pass there, and if you've ever talked to Gene Bess about jump passes,
no, he'll put you on the bench after a jump pass.
Whether you're successful or not, you're going to get.
Hey, Jadis Jones from getting a good feed from Phillips. Going down the lane, 17-point New Madrid lead, 1:25 left in the first half. Benthal long three by Windsor. It's no good. Rebound down to Jones. He's taking it down the court himself. Underneath, layup, no good. Rebound gets kicked back out. That was Kenyon King with the jump shot from about the free throw line. He missed it. Less than a minute to go. Ran with the ball out front. Kicks it to Bills. Bills tries to drive. Nice little pass to Trey Benthal, 6'1" junior. We got a timeout, New Madrid. 15-point lead, 42 seconds to go in the first half. You got them. You got one, use it.
Yeah, no kidding. That's Porterville's third timeout. Or did New Madrid call that?
That's New Madrid, I think.
I think despite the score, both teams are doing a decent job defensively. I mean, Porterville as much as they can, and New Madrid for sure.
Well, it's not like New Madrid's scoring a whole lot of points.
Right.
They've scored 29 points in the first half. Many times you see that in the first quarter. Alejandro Iglesias is in the game for New Madrid. 6'1" senior. Trey Townsend back in for Portageville. .40 seconds left. New Madrid with the ball. They're in no hurry. Williamson has it out front.
It's the luxury of no shot clock here at high school.
Iglesias, this is everything. Get in the game, you get the ball, you're going to wide open, you're going to shoot.
That's right.
Townsend being guarded real closely out front by King. And the long three-pointer is no good, and that's the end of the first half with the Magic County Central Eagles 29, the Portageville Bulldogs 14, and we'll be back.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Log on to visitdexter.com to see all the attractions of Dexter and Stoddard County. This region has numerous historical sites to visit, including the Stars and Stripes Museum, the Civil War Cemetery, and other attractions that showcase Stoddard County's history. Dexter is also a great destination for your local getaway, to shop for trending merchandise close to home, duck hunting in one of the region's most popular destinations, lodging for an overnight stay, and dining among our reputable restaurants. Remember, the Aquatic Center is great for summer family fun. While you're visiting, stop by the new Welcome Center. Go online, visit Dexter.com.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Hi, my name is Dickie Dawkins Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, that wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
All right, we're back for halftime at the 26th, the first game of the 26th Riverbend Classic between the New Madrid Central Eagles and the Porterville Bulldogs. Chris, give us your thoughts about the first half.
I thought it kind of went as expected. I kind of liked how, which it could have got out of hand quick. You know, New Madrid jumped out to an 8-0 lead, and then Porterville I'd say they kind of chipped back and settled down. I did see that kind of like I thought at the beginning, you know, Coach McFerrin for New Madrid was kind of switching out personnel, trying different defensive sets. He was doing a zone press and then a man-to-man full court, you know, trying a zone kind of, I'd say tinkering with personnel, kind of once things got a little bit comfortable. Not a whole lot of offensive rhythm, I believe, on both teams. New Madrid started out really hot, and Phillips was just dumping it into him, and he was making plays. I thought Porterville did a pretty good job of breaking the press and getting the ball down court, which I think is probably the first obstacle when you play New Madrid, is break the press and then you focus on scoring baskets.
Yeah, and one of the problems, and we alluded to it in the first half, is when you're facing a good press, every time down the court, it's a chore to get it past the half line. Portageville did a very good job, but that wears you down. It wears you down physically and mentally when a team can do it well. And New Madrid, as they did last year, they do it well. And I think Portageville, they're a work in progress. They've got some things that look, that are heartening. I think the play of Trey Townsend and Keelan Bills, especially Bills, he was very active underneath, got a lot of rebounds. He's only 6'1", he's in with the trees, but I think he does a very good job.
Yeah, he definitely plays bigger than, kind of plays bigger than what he really is. But yeah, that with the press, you saw it even last year. If you watched New Madrid, you'd see a halftime score and they might be up by 4. I think they were even down to Kennett maybe at halftime, and they'll come out in the second half and just bulldoze, and next thing you know, they won by 25 or 30. So we'll see if that kind of, I guess they're a second half team, see if that kind of rings true in this game also.
Reminds me, it's back around, I guess, 2000. The first year we knew New Madrid was very good. And Kennett was playing up here, and Kennett had a pretty decent team. Kennett scored the first 13 points of the game, and New Madrid won by 30. Again, that was against a pretty decent Kennett team.
Yeah, that 2000 team, that was the most of the 2 titles and the almost third. That was the most surprising one. Right. They just put it together, and it was just watching them was unbelievable, and that whole path to the state title. And then, but it was what you would call like a traditional Lennox McFerrin coach team. It's not so much about wins and losses now. It's about getting ready for February. Right. And you'll see, if you look even at banners, you'll see 6, 7, 8 losses with the state title throughout his tenure at both schools. Mm-hmm. And that's what it's for. It's get ready for February. Everything else is just collateral, I guess you could say.
One of my favorite Lennox McFerrin statistics is in the Class 3, the 3A championship game, when they only scored 43 points in the championship game and won by 24.
Yeah, that was 92, I think, when they beat. I think they won 42-17 or 41-17.
43-19.
Yeah, 43-19,
yeah.
And that was. And you still, if you talk to anyone from Charleston, and especially the players, they said that was one of the greatest defensive teams, high school teams that anyone's ever seen.
Yeah, because they were against. They played Eldon, and. That was the championship, 3A championship, mm-hmm. So they were playing very good teams.
Yeah.
And to limit a team in a championship game to 19 points is phenomenal. But that's a Lennox McFerrin team.
Definitely.
Well, we got a little break. I want to mention the book, Boot Hill Basketball, A Half Century of Hoop Supremacy. You have that your father is the author of the book, but I think you had a pretty good hand in putting it together.
I did. Any photo you see in that book was edited by me and reproduced by me, and all of those good things. So that's what I spent. When we were shut down in 2020, I was editing photographs and scanning yearbook photos.
Townsend trying to go against Phillips and gets it swatted away. And you got the advantage of looking at the notes of Al Jackson.
Oh yeah,
that was, boy, he was a fun guy to talk to.
He's one of the folks I wish I could have met throughout my life, but I always heard his name, but I never.
He was a really good guy. I liked Al a lot, and boy, talking to him was just phenomenal. When you talk to him, you mention something that happened in 1965. He can say, "Yeah, I remember in January some date when Benny Johnson scored 35 against Gosnell," or it was always, that's what you get from Al.
Wow, just they call it just almost like a photographic or where you remembered specific events.
And he put together so many references.
Yeah, we were definitely grateful for
Marcellus Phillips scores underneath. That's following Trey Townsend scored in the middle of the New Madrid defense. Windsor being guarded closely out front by Williamson. And Ram being guarded free throw line. It's no good. Rebound by Phillips. He kicks it out. Stolen by Frakes underneath the Windsor. Nice pass to Rand. He loses the ball.
It's like Jones was on the line when he grabbed the ball. They go back to Portageville.
Yeah, Jones and King both missed the block, but they recovered so quickly that they were able to grab the ball before Ram was able to put it up. We've got a timeout, 30-second timeout by Portageville.
That looked like an automatic, too. He was wide open, and then
all of a sudden there were two guys on him.
There they were. And then their third guy was right behind him, ready to go. So
yeah.
That's just all part of court awareness and knowing where you're supposed to be and being disciplined in doing so.
But back to the Boot Hill basketball half-century boot supremacy. If you all haven't read that book, it is a wonderful reference. I mean, it details what's happened in the last 50 years of Boot Hill basketball. Where can you get the book?
Well, you can get it here at Riverbend. Irwin's down there with a table. You can get it at Amazon. You can get it. Barnes & Noble has a supply. And they said it's the Cape location's their number 4 seller. You can go to claimpress.com, get a hold of us. And then First State Community Bank also has some in Sykeston for sale.
Okay. Well, if any of you who have not read that book, and you're interested at all in Boot Hill basketball, that's a must-have. And I'm not saying that just because Chris sat next to me. It is a wonderful reference.
I appreciate that. It was definitely a lot of fun putting together, for sure.
Madrid off the rebound, taking it all the way. Williamson lays it up, lays it in, and one. It'll be a foul on Windsor. Going to send Williamson to the line to shoot one. First, that's Windsor's second, first team foul. Puts Shea Townsend into the game for Portageville. Williamson shoot for the three-point play, and he makes it 34-16, 5:55 left in the third quarter. Again, New Madrid's pressing. Zone press. Having trouble getting the ball. They throw it. It's been tipped out of bounds. Goes back to Portageville. A lot of trouble getting that ball past half court.
Full timeout, Charleston Bulldogs.
Another Portageville timeout. Full timeout this time.
Got a whole minute to talk it over and say, here's what they're doing now.
Well, this is a reminder that today's games are brought to you by Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri. Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri has been serving area farmers for over 100 years. For loans, insurance, and other related services, see Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri. The locations in Dexter, Sykeston, Portageville, and Kennett. Also, Tad and Atwell LLP is here for you. At the law offices of Todd and Atwell, you will find representation that cares about people. The team at Todd and Atwell is not satisfied with the correct resolution. They are satisfied with the right resolution. Visit toddatwell.com or visit their offices at 206 St. Francis in Kennett. Okay, Portageville take the ball out of bounds at the midcourt line.
Well, I guess that's one way to break the press.
Yeah.
It's give it to you at half court.
Yeah, get it to you at half court. New Madrid, as they looks like they are going to do most times, is be in a zone off of the inbounds play. Ball's out of bounds. Portageville ball on their baseline. Lob out front, almost intercepted. Brand gets it. being guarded closely out front. Still in the zone, Townsend with the ball. Skip past to Townsend, nowhere to go. In the corner to Townsend, to Townsend. Again, there's nowhere to go. Try to penetrate the zone, can't do it.
They're just, every time Portersville catches the ball, there's a defender.
Or two.
Yeah.
Get the ball in the corner, hurries the shot. Defense will make you hurry the shot underneath the Jones, lays it up, lays it in, and no,
they're going to
call it on the floor.
Foul starts number 1, Alex Windsor. His
Third foul on Windsor. It's bad. First player with 3 fouls in the game. Jamarian Smith comes in to replace Windsor. Madrid looks to Phillips. Bills guards him. Shamar Williamson underneath Phillips. Phillips slams it home. He got the ball on the post. He had Bills on his hip. And it looks like it's going to be a foul. No, it's not a foul. It's going to be out of bounds off of Central. They stole the ball and then stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, King got it and his foot slid back a little bit and he was on the line. I always wondered what it was like to be able to drop, step, and dunk.
Yeah.
That's something that I need a 6-foot go to do that.
Right. Jones misses the easy layup. Way out of bounds to New Madrid. Not going to see that often.
No, not at all.
36-16. New Madrid has the ball underneath on their baseline. Throws it in. It's going to be a walk on Betts. He just slipped. That's Dominique Betts, 6'1" junior. I think it's his first action of the game. Portersville ball, 2-2-1 press. They try to get it down. It's going to be out of bounds to Portersville. That's one way to break the press.
They didn't call a foul. When he went for the ball.
Number 22, Marcellus Phillips, his first second-half team foul, number 1.
It's the foul on Marcellus Phillips.
Number 15, Kadarius Jones.
Kadarius Jones, a 6' junior. It looks like Coach McFerrin is.
Also checking in for the Eagles, number 40, Raymond Brooks.
Raymond Brooks, a 6'4" freshman.
Seems like New Madrid has a shortage of short players.
Yeah, everybody's 6'5" or more. There's Townsend, get the ball inside against the zone. Good play. It's one of those that, there's usually that open spot on the zone, but it doesn't happen often on New Madrid. They got Townsend on the free throw line, and he put it in.
Yeah, your windows of opportunity against this zone are pretty short.
It's going to be a foul, I think, on Rand.
Looks like it.
Foul strikes number 11 to Bryson
His
Rand.
third.
His third foul. He's the second player with 3 fouls. That's the team 13 foul. Betts underneath to King. Extends the lead to 20.
Madrid fell back out the press and might be looking to run some time off the clock here so they can get ready for the second game of the day.
Yeah, they got to play again. Nice pass underneath. It's no good. Again, the length of New Madrid. Shamar Williamson.
Foul called on.
Foul's going to be on Smith, Jamarian Smith.
Foul starts to number 10, Jamarian Smith.
It's his second foul, team 4.
End of the game.
been a long time since I've watched a Lennox McFerrin coach game and he'd not get off the chair.
Yeah. Nice drive by Shamar Williamson. New Madrid picking up about 3/4 in the zone.
You've seen New Madrid rotate a lot of players in and out. I think the depth is really going to be a strength for them this year, too. And you're talking about wearing the teams down.
That called the ball out against New Madrid. Going to give it to Portageville. 2:14 left in the third quarter. Here in this first game of the 26th Riverbend Classic. Marcellus Phillips back in the game. There's a trip. There's Shamar. He lays it up, lays it in. Shamar Williamson beats everybody down the court. And
it's like he's getting up.
He's having problems.
Checking in the game for the Eagles, number 21, Julian Courtois.
Julian Courtois is going to replace Shamar Williamson, but he gets up, having some problems.
Getting a round of applause for walking off, limping slightly. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
No, he's somebody they really need on the floor.
I think he gets down the court with a basketball faster than most people can sprint.
Right. And he just showed it.
Yes.
A 24-point lead. Townsend shoot three. Rebound to Phillips. Drive, and it's knocked out of bounds. It's Dominique Betts that was with the ball. Kenyon King will key it in underneath the New Madrid basket. New Madrid playing man-to-man. Nice move underneath by Darius Jones. And New Madrid showing their depth.
Mm-hmm.
Townsend underneath. There's a nice give and go, but can't get it to go. New Madrid with the ball. Over and back. 1:03 left in the third quarter. New Madrid 44, Portageville 18. And the New Madrid defense has just been stifling this quarter.
Got a foul called.
Foul starts number 2, Josh Adams.
Josh Adams gets the foul, his first.
Foul number 5.
New Madrid has they played stifling defense. They've had one foul called in this quarter. I sit underneath being defended well by Townsend.
You hear time and time again, if you're not getting fouls called, you're not playing defense. Well, New Madrid's playing defense and still not getting fouls called. That's just a testament to how good they are defensively.
Foul starts number 11 for Bryson Rand. That is his
Rand with the foul, his fourth foul. Marcellus Phillips
foul number 6.
will go to the free throw line.
Marcellus Phillips
Shoot
to the line.
2. Misses the first.
In the game for Porterville, number 1, Alex Windsor, and number 24, Connor Sells.
Connor Sells and Windsor in the game for Portageville. I think that's Sells' first action. He's a 6'2" junior. Second one's good. Now Phillips will take
Number 54, Lee Kennedy.
Kennedy with the Lee Kennedy, and Lee Kennedy, 6'5" sophomore, is in the game for his first action, as is J.G. Harris, 5'10" freshman. Townsend over to Townsend. New Badgers in the 2-3 zone. Townsend for three. Count it. Good shot. I think that's his second three of the game. Cuts the lead to 24. Shot's no good. Rebound, but Townsend knocked away, but picked up by Portageville. Townsend over to Townsend at the buzzer, but it's going to be no good. And that's the end of the third quarter. At the end of the third quarter, New Madrid County Central Eagles 45, Portageville Bulldogs 21. How many Portageville score that quarter?
It's like about 7. And I think Trey Townsend scored them all.
Well, could have, because I think he had a couple threes.
And they scored. I'm sorry, they scored. Yep, 7.
That's what they've been. That's what they're averaging.
Yep.
Doesn't matter who New Magic's throwing in there. I mean, they practice every day against a very good offense.
Oh yeah.
The reserves practice against the pretty decent offense, so they know how to.
Yeah, it's not like they're not playing against one of the best teams in Class 4.
Yeah.
This year.
So they know how to play. And they're showing it.
I'm trying to see here. I think New Madrid's played at least 10 or 11 players today, haven't they, probably?
Yeah,
maybe
I think
more.
so.
And the end for the Bulldogs, number 22, Thomas Frakes. Checking in
Frakes
for the
in
Eagles,
Portageville.
number 42, Alejandro Iglesias.
Alejandro Iglesias back in the game for New Madrid. We'll see if he
shoots another three.
See if he jacks a three first when he touches the ball.
I tell you, I wouldn't hesitate.
Not at this stage. This is when you get the chance to score some points.
What do they say? Get your name in the paper.
Right. Nice drive, kick back out to Iglesias. Iglesias kicks out for three. It's no good. Rebound is knocked. But going to call a foul.
I think Iglesias is going to pick up the foul. Look like
Yep. Iglesias with his first foul. His second team foul on New Madrid in this half.
A foul will also get your name in the paper.
It will. Not always well, but it will. Remember one game I had 4 fouls before anything happened, and all I could think of was what it was going to look like in the paper, 0-0-0-5.
An offensive putback by Thomas Frakes on the missed three.
Harris tries to get underneath, gets it to Iglesias. It's going to be off of New Madrid. Off of Portageville. It's knocked out by Shane Townsend. Harris will key it in on the baseline. Looking out front for Corduroy. 2 bets. Looking underneath for Kennedy. Back out to Harris. Betts, no good. Rebound by Iglesias. He puts it up, puts it in. Julio Iglesias.
Right place, right time. Good job.
That's Alejandro Iglesias. I bet he doesn't sing as well as Julio. Frank's underneath to Townsend. It's stolen. Here goes Corduroy. And he gets fouled. It's going to be on
it's like Windsor.
On Windsor. That's going to be his fourth, I believe. It is. And puts New Madrid to the line for a 1-on-1.
Bulldogs, number 15, Dylan Bills, number 11, Bryson Rand, and number 10, Jamarian Smith.
Bill's back in the game for Portageville. We haven't really called his name a whole lot in this half. Rebound to Rand on the missed free throw. Jamarian Smith over to Rand in the corner for Frakes. There's Bills underneath. He drives, gets fouled by Lee Kennedy. But Bills the line to shoot two. That's only third team foul. Kennedy's first.
Team foul number 3. Dylan Bills to the line.
First one's no good.
In the game for the Eagles, number 50, Adam Neville.
Adam Neville back in the game, 6'7" senior for New Madrid. Bills shoots the second, misses it. Rebounds tip. Rand good hustle, but gets it into J.G. Harris, who has Julian Courtois. Trying to get underneath, stolen by Portageville. Townsend drives, no good. Rebound to Frakes, loads it up. It rolls off, not a kind rim.
Yeah, the New Madrid defense has been so everywhere the entire game that Portageville's, I guess they can feel them coming even under the basket.
Well, yeah, it gets in your head that they're going to be there. And this is all reserves for New Madrid, but they're still there on defense. There's Bills underneath, lays it up, lays it in, gets around on the baseline, and Keelan Bills gets 2. 47-25, 5 minutes left in the game. Corey gets it stolen. Back out to Jamarian Smith, and he misses the layup. There's Keelan Bills to clean it up. 5 straight points for Portageville. Cuts the lead to 20. Portageville still playing hard. It's going to be a foul out front.
Foul strike number 3, Trey Townsend.
Trey Townsend, his first. We 1-on-1. Courtois to the line to shoot 1-on-1. Courtois. Misses the free throw. Trey Townsend, stop, pop, no good. Rebound with Rand to Bills. He's going to drive down the middle. Draws the defense out to Frakes, and he knocks it down. Thomas Frakes for 3. It's got 8 in a row for Portageville. There's a steal by Smith over to Townsend. Townsend lays it up, lays it in. And that's going to be timeout, New Madrid. I don't care if you got a 20-point lead, it's cut down to 15. You're not going to like them scoring 10 in a row.
You're going to get a couple guys in there that's going to boost that back up a little bit.
Yeah.
That also lets the guys in there know that they're accountable for
they
maintaining the lead.
Well, the thing is, they're reserves, but, there are games where they're going to be needed.
Right.
You're going to have guys getting foul trouble, and one of these guys is going to have to step up and play. That's why games like this are important to get game experience. Central with the ball. Bringing it up to be Betts, Dominique Betts. Now Portageville's going with the 2-2-1. They had Harris trapped. He got fouled in the trap.
That's Rand. That should be 5.
That's his 5th. You're right. Trey Windsor comes in. Alex Windsor. J.G. Harris to the line. Shoot 1-1. It's no good. Rebound to Windsor. Here comes Portageville. 3:45 left. It's now a 15-point game. Townsend out to Smith for 3. It's no good. Rebound comes off to Adrian Smith. Over to Betts. He's looking underneath. Kicks it back out to Iglesias. Betts drives, plays it up, and one. Portageville tried to draw the charge, didn't get it. Nice drive by Betts to move to get the foul and the layup. Fouls on Frakes. The rebound to Adrian Smith. He kicks it out to Iglesias. Harris over to Iglesias. Three that's no good, but Iglesias with the rebound, lays it up underneath, puts it back up and back in. That's Iglesias with his second basket. Extends the lead to 19, 51-32 in favor of New Madrid. Breaks over to Smith. Townsend looking underneath. There's no movement. He drives, lays it up. No good. It's going to be a foul. Going to put Townsend to the line. Shoot 2.
Like Neville.
Kind of like what you're seeing at Portageville right now. They're not giving up.
Nope.
Missed the free throw.
Coach, you got to be happy with the effort and kind of where you can go from here.
Right.
You're not going to face a team like New Madrid in the rest of your season much.
I mean, you come in, you're going to do everything you can to win, but you don't expect to win. But you do expect effort from your team and execution from your team, and I think Coach Irby's been seeing some of that
for sure.
There's a good steal over to Townsend. Cut off by Harris. He's going to drive, stop, pop. No good. Rebound by Bills. Keelan Bills with 2. Makes it a 17-point game. 2:19 left in the game. Nice drive all the way down by Smith. He scooped it underhand. He probably should have just laid it up overhand.
Yeah, imagine right now what Coach Irby's looking for is, are they taking good shots? Are they running the sets? Are they doing all the things they would be doing if this was a 5-point game? Or are we just out there throwing things up and trying to...
Right. Trying to get your name in the paper. But they're not. Foul on Raymond Brooks of New Madrid. Less than 2 minutes to go. Townsend with the ball to Smith. It's going to go back to Townsend. He's looking underneath the Bills. There's Townsend trying to get the free throw line. Not there. Long three by Smith. It's no good. Rebound to Adrian Smith. New Madrid ball. get it underneath, but it's knocked out of bounds by Portageville. Courtois back in the game for New Madrid, as is Lee Kennedy, the 6'5 sophomore. He replaces Neville. 1:23 left in the game. New Madrid will win this game, but Portageville's put up a pretty good fight this last quarter. A foul underneath. That's going to be on
Benthel.
Benthel. Going to put Kennedy to the line.
Foul starts number 33, Trey Benthel. That is his first. Lee Kennedy to the line, shooting two.
Josh Adams ready to come in for Portageville. And the first free throw is no good.
And for Portageville, number 2, Josh Adams.
Adams comes in for Jamarian Smith. Kennedy with the second. And it's good. Townsend with the ball. Penetrates the zone, and when you can penetrate the zone, there's a couple of different things you can do. You can do just what he did, which is take the ball to the basket or pick it back out. Lots of things, but normally penetrating the New Madrid zone is easier said than done.
No kidding.
Townsend will shoot 2. Makes the first. Makes the second. 16-point game. Portageville with the 2-2-1. New Madrid breaks it. Drive all the way. It's no good by Brooks. Portageville gets the ball to Townsend. Less than a minute to go. Townsend stops pass for 3. It's no good. Rebound underneath to Windsor. He pulls out. Gets it underneath to Benthel. Trey Benthel, good move. Nice drive all the way.
Got it.
Count it. That's Adrian Smith, 6'1 senior. I think that's his first 2.
Counts the basket by Adrian Smith. Foul is charged to number 2, Josh Adams.
Josh Adams with the foul, his second.
Adrian Smith to the line, shooting 1.
And he completes the 3-point play. Townsend gets it up to the free throw line, pulls it out. Long 3 by Windsor is no good. Rebound to Keelan Bills. He gets fouled, trying to penetrate.
Looks like it's going to be on Courtois. Yep.
Fouls on Courtois. It's going to be a 1-on-1.
His first team foul, number 7.
First time Portageville's been in the bonus all game.
1-1.
Bills misses the first, but put back for Windsor's no good. Rebound by Courtois. Nice steal by Windsor. Lays it up, lays it in. With less than 10 seconds to go, the score's 55-40. We'll see if that's how it's going to end. And not. It's going to be Adrian Smith taking it all the way. Finish the game at New Madrid County Central Eagles 57, the Portageville Bulldogs 40. Something to build on for Portageville after that fourth quarter. Next game we'll have right here will be the Campbell Camels and the Cairo Pirates. And Chris, let's give your thoughts about wrap up this one.
I think kind of like we said earlier, kind of see how both teams did. Obviously, New Madrid has 2 games today, so they wanted to not expel a whole lot of energy if they didn't have to. I thought both teams played obviously really, really hard. You saw a good mixture from New Madrid, trying different sets, different personnel. I think they kind of work out some of their offensive kinks early, which is the first game of the season. Portageville, obviously, like you said earlier, the expectations weren't to win. It was to play hard throughout, and they did that. I think Coach Irby has a lot to look forward to, a lot to build upon. They are in a district with Charleston, so they will see possibly a similar matchup in regular season and district time. So it kind of puts a little idea in his head of maybe how to prepare for that in the coming weeks or months.
Well, and it was an expected win for New Madrid, but you like the fight that Portageville put up. So that's how we're going to end this first one. Chris Porter, I sure appreciate it. It's been fun. It's always fun doing this, and good luck with the book.
Thank you.
I think you and your dad's book is, as I've said, if you're a fan of basketball, Boot Hill basketball, and you don't have that book, you got to avoid the field. So we'll leave this one. Final score was 57-40, and we'll call up again in just a few minutes for Cairo versus Campbell.
Well, thank you much, Terry. Appreciate
it. All right,
Good
thank
time.
you.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
And welcome back to the Riverbend Classic, 26th Riverbend Classic from New Madrid County Central High School. I'm Terry McVeigh, and I'm proud to be joined for this broadcast of Game 2 by the legendary Southeast Missouri referee, and I emphasize legendary, Joe Baldwin. And Joe, welcome to the Riverbend and to Acor Media.
Thank you, Terry. I'm really excited to be joining you in Acor Media for the Riverbend Classic. I'm looking forward to this game. I'm looking forward to kind of help you guys out today.
Well, I'm when they told me I was going to get to call a game with Joe Baldwin, I got excited.
Well, I'm a little nervous because this is my first time to do this sort of stuff, but I'm looking forward to it.
I think you're going to do just fine because we're talking about basketball. Basketball is something you know plenty about. We got the game between the Campbell Camels, last year's Class 2 state champions in Missouri. Of course, there's a different Camel team. They lost the first 9
that's
players
correct.
From last year, and I was just told before the game they've lost their point guard for this year, hurt his knee, so they're down. But one thing, these guys saw some playing time last year, and they were part of a winning program, so they know how to win.
Yes, they do. They'll be all right. They're going to probably take their lumps probably this year, but they've got to start back over and kind of regroup and rebuild a little bit and get to know each other a little bit more better on the floor.
And this is the type of tournament or shootout that that's good for teams like that.
Oh, very good. They get some good experience that will help them down the road.
Now,
very much so.
Now, Cairo, we don't know. We know very little about. We know that last year, them being in Illinois, they didn't even start playing until February. I don't think.
COVID hit them really hard.
And
over there.
And they played 8 games. They were 2-6, and so we don't know what they have or. We've seen Cairo and seen them play very competitive games here in this Riverbend Classic. They're coached by Larry Wood and assisted by Jimmy Robinson. I forgot to mention that Campbell's coached by Steve Fowler, assisted by Stephen Stroop and Luke Bixler. Looks like we got a good set of officials.
We do. We got Al McFerrin. We got Scott Brown. We got Donnie Jenkins.
I think that's pretty good.
It's a good crew.
That's a
very good crew.
I've
called with all those 3 gentlemen
in
years past.
I think Al at one time was the National High School Official of the Year.
He was,
and he's been an excellent official for many, many years.
He has been. He's called a lot of college games, too, over at Three Rivers, a lot of junior college games throughout his career. I don't know how many high school games he's called. He's called a ton of high school games.
It's been a bunch.
A ton of games.
Now, how many years did you officiate?
I called for 44 years.
44?
44.
Wow.
The last year I called was the school year 2015 and 16. And I retired. I had 3 back surgeries. I had one in 2006 in July. I had another one in May the 23rd, 2014. I remember that day because it's my daughter's birthday. And then I had another one 2 years later in June of 2016, all on my lower back. And the last one didn't mean I can't run the floor. My back won't let me run the floor like it's supposed to be run. In other words, I'm slow, real slow now. I'm not. I don't have any gas left in my tank.
But you're still doing baseball.
I still do baseball. Still do volleyball. I've completed 49 years in volleyball this year, and then this coming spring and summer will be my 50th year to do baseball, and it will be my last year.
Oh, well,
I'm gonna do one more year of baseball. And that's going to be it.
Well, 50 years is. 44 on basketball, 50 years baseball, because that's not physically easy.
No, it's not. It takes a toll on your body.
The one thing I and I've told you before that I enjoyed watching you officiate basketball and baseball, and one reason is because you enjoyed doing it.
Oh, I really have a good time. I really have enjoyed it, and you meet a lot of people, good coaches, and players, and fans also, and it's just basketball really kept me in shape all those years and stuff, but it all has to come to an end, and I really do miss being out there on the floor. I really do.
Hey, for the starting lineup for Cairo, the Cairo Pilots, Sheldon Anderson, Rodney Moore, Curtis Wilkerson, the 6'5" senior. We had
got some height.
DeQuavian Mackins, 5'7" senior, and Devontae Morse, the 6'2" senior. Well, the Campbell Camels, the defending Class 2 state champions.
These are out of order, wearing number 25, a 5'8" senior, Riley Benson. Wearing number 15,
5'8".
a 6'3" junior, Duncan Hicks.
There's some height.
Wearing the 0, a 5'9" sophomore,
Jackson Anthony, 5'9" sophomore.
A 5'10" sophomore,
Sam Bunting, a sophomore now. Sam saw action last year. He's a good shooter. Beckett Hanners, sophomore.
Is that is Charlie Parker his brother?
Yeah, Charlie Parker's his cousin.
Cousin, that's right. Okay.
Cameron Parker is Charlie's mother, and her brother Aaron Bunting.
Right.
Is Sam's father. So he's a cousin, and he can shoot.
Well, they shot real well last year.
They sure did. Rodney Moore be jumping against Beckett Hanners. Campbell's in white, trimmed in gold. They'll be going right to left on your screen. Cairo's in black, trimmed in gray, and they'll be going left to right. Campbell, or Cairo, controls the tip.
A good move.
Good move down the middle. It's no good. It comes back out, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Campbell. Back to Cairo. That's a good drive by Mackins. Just couldn't get it to go. He beat the defense pretty well. I imagine they're going to try that again. Campbell's in the zone. Back to Mackins. I think Mackins is going to be the guy that's going to be keying things for
good pass.
Cairo. Good pass.
Can't
get the layup. Good pass underneath. Cairo's going to be, looks like they're in a man-to-man.
Good give and go, good pass.
Here we go. Nice movement.
Yes,
Sam
it was.
Bunting with two.
Laid it off that board real nice. What you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and a really nice give and go. Throw it in the corner and try it and take it down the lane. There'll be a foul on the drive. It'll be on the floor. That foul's going to be on Bunting, I believe. No.
Foul charge number 15, Duncan
Hicks.
Foul's on Hicks, his first. His first, team first. 3 go on the way. It's no good. Tipped around, picked up by Cairo. No good. Rebound to Campbell. Get out the Bunting.
Bunting
try to beat everybody down.
Ooh.
Nice.
Great
nice
block.
Recovery. Nice recovery. Curtis Wilkerson from Cairo.
He come flying through the lane high up and blocked his shot.
And came from a long way back as Bunting had a clear path to the basket. Campbell keys it in underneath the basket, over in the corner. Cairo's in the man-to-man. Bunting drives to the free throw line, kicks it out for a 3. It's no good, misses everything. Ball to Cairo. 6:35 left in the first quarter. Campbell has the lead 2-0.
Cairo's got pretty good quickness out here by their guards. They're pretty quick. They look a little deceptive.
Shot's no
Rebound.
good, but the rebound by
23.
Wilkerson is good and ties the game. Ball's out of bounds off of Campbell. That was stolen back by New Madrid. No, it's going to be Campbell ball.
Campbell ball. Caro went out of bounds on Caro.
Yeah, I thought he first signaled
Sometimes
the other way.
We say one thing and point the other way.
Yeah.
We don't mean to, but that's how. Then we get it right.
There's a good
interception.
Good defense. Late and tries to slam it. Should have just laid it up.
He sure should have.
Layups 2 points and slams 2 points.
Campbell's running the floor.
There's a walk.
Yeah.
With the bunny hop.
Yes, he did.
In the game for the Camels, number 33, Tanner Smart.
Carroll.
Tanner Smart in the game.
Yeah. Carroll calls timeout here. Looks like a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout. Charges and fouls.
We're tied up 2-2 with about, well,
there's about five and a half
maybe left in the first quarter.
Neither team's really gotten into any flow.
No flow yet.
And mainly because there's pretty decent defense being put up by both teams.
And it's probably their first, well, this is probably Campbell's first game of the season, I'm going to guess.
Yeah, I don't know
if they played any last week or not. I don't know.
Campbell has not played.
Okay. And Caro, I don't know about Caro, what their schedule is.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Hard
to get anything. Sometimes you get decent information on Max press, but some not always.
If you played a couple games before you get this, and it kind of help you a little bit.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, they're doing what they should do against the zone, trying to get it in the middle. They just haven't produced any points off of it. But, they're doing
what they're supposed to be doing.
It just hasn't.
They hadn't executed it correctly yet. They will, though.
Oh, yeah. That's one of the good things about having games like this. Unforced error.
A turnover. We got 5:09 left in the first quarter. We got a score of 2-2.
Cairo bring the ball up. It's Wilkerson to Atkinson. It's no good, but the rebound
put back in
by Moore. I don't know.
Number 10. I don't.
Morse. Yeah. Didn't have his
intercepted here. Carroll put a press on him. They turned it over.
No good.
Missed the shot.
But Cairo keeps knocking on the door. Looks like we want to have a
jump ball.
Possession jump ball should go to Campbell.
Both of them are hitting the boards.
Cairo's had lots of opportunities. And it looks like Cairo's going to come out with the 2-2-1 press. Let's see how
this map works out.
Well, not a.
Stolen away by Caro.
Lays it up. It's no good. Misses. Another tip around. It gets to Campbell. I don't know where he was throwing that ball. Another shot. By Mackins. This looks like it's going to be a foul against K-Rhodes. Everything's kind of loose right now.
Number 13.
That's Beckett Hanners. Will inbound the ball. Gets it to Bunting. That's Anthony with the ball. He breaks the press. Gets it in the corner. One-handed pass. Nice ball movement.
Lays it up, Bunting
with the
through the
layup.
lane.
That was nice.
Pretty move.
Nice
That's a
execution.
great move.
Good execution by Campbell. That's, that's probably the second time they've really gotten to the offensive set down at their end, and they've executed well both times. Ends up in layups for Bunting.
Carroll made a good pass, and the guy wasn't ready for it. Campbell inbounds it.
2-2-1. Campbell taking their time. That's what you got to do. You can't rush. Dangerous pass, but it gets through there. It gets it through to Ben Rowland.
Made 2.
Ben Rowland gives Campbell a 6-4 lead. Another shot by Macklin.
Another foul here.
It's like
Looks like it's off ball. Looks like on a.
That's me on Campbell, probably on.
Like he pushed off. Smart. I believe he pushed off, trying to get a rebound position.
Foul struck number 33, Tanner Sparks, his first. Team foul number 2. Checking in for Carroll, number 21.
It's Rodney Moore checking in for Cairo. 6'1" senior, but he's a wide 6'1" senior.
Nice move there.
And he's got some hands. He's got some hands. It's going to be out.
The Campbell player stepped in bounds before he threw it. And he stepped back out. Throw-in violation. And the turnover there by Carroll. He shuffled his feet.
Yeah, he shuffled before he went. We've seen Mackins doesn't have any points, number 2 from Cairo, but I think we're going to see him score a bunch. He's
pretty quick. He's quick.
Very quick, and he gets to the basket. Just hadn't gotten anything to go yet. Bunting drives his
good bounce pass almost, but they
almost got it with a good hustle by Campbell. And
a jump ball now.
Jump ball that's going to go back to Cairo. 6-6, 2:35 left in the first quarter. Neither team getting in any offensive rhythm. Cairo brings the ball up.
Comes into 2-2-1. Half-court trap or half-court press.
Boy, nice.
Nice pass.
That was a good.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, Wilkerson. Wilkerson broke the press, dribbled through the press. Now Bunting drives, kicks it out for 3. It's going to be no good. The rebound is off of Campbell.
Carroll's ball.
It's Jackson Anthony took the shot.
It's 8-6. Carroll scored. They're up by 2 points with 2:05 to go into the first quarter.
Cairo ball.
It's
Carson
Weidenbrenner, or Wiedenbrenner. Freshman into the game for Campbell. Cairo bringing the ball up. Wilkerson. Over to Atkinson. Back out to Mackins.
3-pointer.
No good. Rebound's going to be saved by Mackins.
Maybe. Oh, got a foul there. Yep.
Yeah, that's through the hands of Wiedenbrenner, but he was fouled by Moore.
I believe he pass interfered with him that time.
I think that was pass interference. I think that's the best way to describe it. The way he was hit, I think it's a good way to describe it. At least it wasn't targeting.
That's exactly right. Bad pass. Carroll got it, and they're traveling down.
Drive for...
Oh, pretty move off the glass.
That's Atkinson with his first 2. Gives him a 4-point lead. Wiedenbrenner over to Bunting.
Broke the press, good pass. Good ball movement. We're going to have a jump ball.
Just the athleticism. Jump ball is going to give it back going to stay with Campbell.
Campbell player brought the ball down.
Yeah. When you bring it down, you're making yourself the size of everybody around you.
Right.
Mackins back in the game for Cairo. Bunting in the corner.
Oh.
Got a problem. Going to timeout.
Timeout.
Good timeout
Yep.
for Campbell. 1:12 left in the first quarter. Campbell trails before. We're getting ready to lose the ball.
30-second timeout. Charge to the Camels.
All right, Joe. Neither team's gotten to any rhythm in this game.
There's not a good flow in this game yet. There's been a lot of turnovers, I guess, and forced errors, passing, and that. Of course, it's early. We got to remember this is the first game of the season.
Right.
I know for Campbell, it may be the first game for Cairo too. So it's going to take a little time to get the kinks worked out and get everybody in position where they need to be, and passing, dribbling, and shooting. So.
Wiedenbrunner's ball out front. There's Mackins. He's quick, very quick.
Bad pass.
Yeah, a little unforced there. Well, I wasn't unforced because Mackins is.
He's a freshman? No.
Mackins is a senior. He's a 5'7" senior, but he's very quick. And I think we're just going to. He hasn't scored yet, but that's coming. 3 put up. It's no good. Rebound, long rebound, back out to Cairo. Put back up, and it looks like we're going to have a jump ball.
Again. Whoa. Easy.
Jump ball. Ball stays with Cairo. Pilots have a 4-point lead over the Camels. Rue McMillan, 6-foot sophomore, will be throwing it in.
Good pass.
Underneath. And going to be a foul underneath, but that was a good pass too. Wilkerson
yes,
give him
great pass.
5'7" senior, give him a chance, but he's fouled on the shot. Ben Rowland with the foul.
That's right. 2 shots.
Wilkerson has 2 points in the game. Misses the first.
Back in the game for the Camels. Break 0, Jackson Anthony.
Second one's up and in. Stroked that one well.
5-point lead for Cairo. Cairo back in the press. Get the ball and long pass. Nice give and go from the corner, but Cairo gets ahead of it. They get their hands on a lot of balls.
We've got a foul here. It looks like reach in, grabbing his arm, trying to get a jump ball.
That's on Beckett Hanners.
Foul charge number 25, Riley Benson.
I'll take that back as Riley Benson.
Team foul number 4.
4th foul on Campbell.
30 seconds to go in the first period. As if they're going to play for 1 shot.
I doubt it.
Drives through the lane.
Can't get it. There's Macklin putting it back up.
Back in.
Mackins with his first 2. 7-point lead for Cairo. Ball out of bounds off of
his knee, Bunny's
Campbell.
knee.
The press is working.
4.9 seconds left. If they're going to get a shot away here in a minute.
Puts the ball up at the end, and
short.
It's no good. And the score after 1 is the Cairo Pilots 13, the Camels 6. So Joe, not a smooth game so far.
Not yet. It's not. It's hopefully they'll get things maybe lined out rather.
Well, the Cairo press, because of their athleticism, is causing Campbell a lot of
their
problems.
Quickness, yes, it has.
They're quick and their hands are quick. And anytime Campbell tries anything, you got, it's like being guarded by a Hindu goddess or something. One of those 8-armed goddesses that.
I was about to say they're like having two guys on you instead of one.
Yeah, because their hands are so quick. And it's going to cause a lot of problems to Campbell, and I think it's going to continue.
Yeah. Campbell's going to have to slow down a little bit, I think, getting the ball down the floor. I think sometimes they're getting a little bit too big of a hurry.
Yeah, they make the long pass down and try to score sometimes too quickly when it's really not there.
Yeah.
Start out, I believe, Campbell's ball.
Yeah, Campbell will get the ball starting the second quarter.
Cairo looks like they're going man-to-man.
Man-to-man right now. Yeah, it is man-to-man.
Let's see how Campbell works against that. That's Wilkerson guarding Bunting. Beckett Henners drives back out to Bunting for three. That's long. Rebound to Cairo.
Oh,
nice
takeaway.
Takeaway. Shot is no good.
Campbell got the rebound again.
Campbell again.
They're getting the boards good.
There's Bunting for three. That looks better. It is better. It's three.
Pretty shot. Pretty shot.
He has 7 points in the game.
That'll get him back in the ball game pretty good.
There's a foul out front. There's Mackins and just a quick grab. He wasn't using his feet. But again, that's a very quick player, Mackins.
Foul starts number 20.
Quicker than I am.
Yeah. That's why we're setting up here.
It's right.
Mackins with the ball being guarded, double team underneath, and Campbell comes up with it. Bunting drives to the free throw line, kicks it out. Back underneath to Hanners, back out to Bunting. Campbell's in, or Cairo is in man-to-man.
Another three.
It's no good. Somebody needs to get back.
Oh.
But if Campbell steals it, shot no
good.
Jackson Anthony with the shot. And there's a foul out front that the quickness and speed of Cairo was just too much. That's a good foul to commit.
Yeah, if he hadn't fouled him, he'd have an easy layup.
Yeah.
Wide open.
Riley Benson with his second foul. 16 foul for Campbell.
Checking in.
Xavier Johnson, 6'3".
Number 34, Xavier Johnson.
Senior, I believe that's his first action of the game. Long skip pass, looking underneath.
That three-pointer, in
no
and
good.
out. Rebound. Oh,
nice
put back in.
Nice
yeah.
put back by 23. Wilkerson, he has 5 of the 15 points.
5'7" senior.
Campbell beats the press pretty well.
Wide open three.
Corner. No good.
Had a good look
long
at it.
Pass, they didn't get back. Pass was a little off. Really no set offense that time. Just a long pass and a shot, and that time
Out of bounds.
Mackins was out of bounds.
Shot a little too quick that time, I think.
Yeah. They had the opportunity to set up something after the long pass, but they just put up the shot.
Good pass. There's a steal off the press.
Yeah, and that's
they got the numbers.
Mackins
Oh,
again.
he tried to go in and slam it.
Second time he's tried that, and second time he's failed. Nice Bunting throws it underneath.
Good pass.
And won't go, but offensive rebound taken by New Madrid. It's out of bounds off of Cairo.
He was out of bounds when
he threw it off the Campbell player, but he was out of bounds when he did it.
Smart play. Smart play. Just didn't.
Tanner Smart, number 33, a freshman. Bunting looks at
long
three.
three.
He can hit that shot. He has that shot.
Campbell got the rebound.
Nice putback by Tanner Smart.
15-11, Carroll's by 4. Rebound put up and scored by Carroll.
He's on Atkins, Sheldon Atkinson, his 4th point.
There's broke the press. Good bounce pass. Oh, good bounce pass there. It's a great pass.
Atkinson, good bounce pass right underneath, but then Atkinson came from way outside to just smothering. Now it was a foul.
He needs to make these 2 free throws.
Brad Hanners with the
first one's up. Made it. Got a good bounce.
Back in the game for Pilots, number 13, LaRue McMillan.
McMillan back in the game for Cairo.
Going to check in there first.
Also checking in, number 21, Rodney Moore.
Rodney Moore back in the
now
game.
He's back in now.
Let's see, you got 5. Hanners trying to make the second.
Free throw. He made 2. Good for him.
That was
good
a
job.
That's good form on that one.
Yes, it was.
All right, make it 17-13. Cairo's still ahead, but
Campbell's coming back. They're keeping
back. They're
in striking distance.
Well, they're handling that press pretty well right now.
They're making better passes.
Yeah.
Better decisions.
Campbell's in the zone, but Cairo's trying to beat it with a lot of cuts through the middle, which ain't going to do it. There's a long 3. It's no good. Good
rebound.
Position on the rebound.
Mm-hmm. Bunny's coming down all the way down. Good pass.
Oh. Should have taken it all the way.
Yeah. And it's flipped on the other end.
It's the throwing up the ball. Nice. There's a good steal by Atkinson.
Yep.
Carroll's pass by Campbell.
They got to go a little too fast that time.
Yep. Carroll's trying to figure out they're in the zone or man-to-man. I think
they're in man-to-man.
Four minutes left.
Oh, good pass in the middle.
Pass. Nice move.
Guys, nice move.
Tanner Smart with the
nice shot off the glass. That's what you're supposed to do down through there. Use a backboard, and he did.
And it was fed to him.
Beautiful pass.
Beautiful pass because it led him to the basket. There's a foul, steal to Smart and a foul. It's going to be on 15, I believe.
Atkinson, I believe. That's who the foul's on.
Yeah, foul's on Atkinson.
Sheldon Atkinson is first. Team foul number 4. End of the game for the Pilots, number 2, Dean Mackinson, number 23, Curtis Wilkerson.
Cairo has a stream of substitutes.
Yes, they do.
They're using everybody they got.
Looks like they've got 5 subs. Let's see.
Yeah, that's Curtis Wilkerson.
Yeah, 5 subs, yeah.
That was a nice steal. He just got the ball from Bunting and took it all the way. Drew the foul. That foul's on Smart, I believe.
Number 33. Is he 33?
Tanner Smart.
Yeah.
Tanner Smart. That is his second.
He's a freshman.
Team foul number 7.
Oh, they'll be in a
Wilkerson to the line.
2-shot foul. They'll be in a bonus the rest of the quarter. Carroll will be on a common foul. First one's up. Missed the first one.
4-point lead for Cairo.
Back in Hanners.
Hanners back in for Campbell. So shoot the second.
Made the second one. Nothing but net on the second one. Should have did that the first one. They're still on that little press.
And there's their hands.
Oh,
and that's open
back court, yeah.
Yep. That's what the press forces you to do.
Mm-hmm. A long three.
No good. And a long foul over the back. That's the kind of foul that's just
That's not a good foul. That's
you're 90 feet away from the basket.
Basket.
He had
position on him. Already had the ball. And tried to.
The only thing he could do was foul it.
That's what he did.
His first, team fifth. Again, good hands from Cairo. Takes it all the way, lays it, no good. Rebound to Mackins, it's no good. Rebound to Campbell. Long.
Oh, too far long pass.
Too far diagonal pass. It would have been a good one if he shortened it
converted
up just a little bit. His Bunny was in good position. Again, Cairo makes it difficult to.
Yes, they do.
They skip pass or a cross court pass because they are very quick. And they're long.
Athletic, yeah.
And they're athletic.
Good pass there.
No good. It's going to be out of bounds to Campbell.
Yep.
20-15. Cairo Pilots lead to Campbell Camels. We've got 2:22 left in the first half. Long three.
Oh, it's good.
Counter. Riley Benson.
Pretty shot. Benson had a great shot on that one. Good form.
Riley Benson for three. Now it's
They've got this lead down to 2 points now. Carroll tries a three. Got his own rebound. Oh, but he threw it away.
Bunny with the ball. If they can beat him down the court, they got somebody underneath. Now they found him and missed the pass.
The first pass, he would have turned the opposite way. He had this guy wide open. He was wide open. Nobody within 25 feet of him.
Been rolling back in the game for the Camels. And Cairo has the ball. They have the ball and a 2-point lead.
Another three-pointer.
Rebound's no good. Rebound is good.
Looks like number
10.
10.
He has 6 on my book. 4-point lead. Pass underneath. Campbell wasn't there. So
jump ball.
Another jump ball. This one goes to Cairo. You know, they tried that give and go. They give to the quarter and cut down the lane. The problem is there was a black shirt on the lane.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Wait and pull the net down. Net was hung up on the rim down here in their goal.
Now, in your younger days, you could jump up and get that.
Yeah. Maybe. Pick it up. It's off his knee. You can pick it up. Oh, there's a reach-in foul.
Yep, kept him from
scoring.
breakaway.
Yep.
Well, it's going to be on Campbell. Yeah, well, no.
Yeah, it's on Cairo.
Yeah, that's
on
what
Cairo.
I thought.
Yeah. Sub coming in for Cairo.
Yeah. Well,
Looks like
this is number 12.
Pirtle.
Lee Pirtle, 5'5" freshman. That's his first action. Now they confused me because Campbell was
going the other way.
Going the other way.
Still in the man-to-man.
Bunny drives, kicks it out. Give the ball to Bunny, and it throws it away.
Another turnover.
That one's pretty well unforced.
Yes, it was.
36 seconds left in the first half. 4-point lead for Cairo. And McKinley Pirtle, 5'5" freshman.
Taken away there. Oh, then taken away by Cairo.
Pirtle
goes in. He layup.
No, he didn't try to dunk it that
No,
time.
he didn't. He tried to use
It's off of Bunning, and here comes Cairo. Let's see if we can make a layup.
No,
Nope.
Dropped it. Both of them got to go a little too fast and off one foot, come down the same thing on the other end.
What's the opposite of smooth? The absolute opposite of smooth. Three-pointer from the corner. It's no good.
3 seconds.
Down to Cairo and no shot. And the first half ends, thankfully, with the Cairo Pilots ahead 22-18. We'll be back in a minute.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Hello, I'm James Powell, Funeral Director and owner of Powell Funeral and Cremation Services here in Kennet. Let us assist you in planning a personalized funeral or cremation service. We offer a wide range of options to suit both your budget and your needs. Call Powell Funeral and Cremation Services, 573-717-1167, or visit us at powellfuneral.com. Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Log on to visitdexter.com to see all the attractions of Dexter and Stoddard County. This region has numerous historical sites to visit, including the Stars and Stripes Museum, the Civil War Cemetery, and other attractions that showcase Stoddard County's history. Dexter is also a great destination for your local getaway to shop for trending merchandise close to home, duck hunting in one of the region's most popular destinations, lodging for an overnight stay, and dining among our reputable restaurants. Remember, the Aquatic Center is great for summer family fun. While you're visiting, stop by the new Welcome Center. Go online, visit Dexter.com.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
My name is Dickie Dawkins Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, that wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across Southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
All right, we're back. I'm Terry McVeigh here with the legendary official, Joe Baldwin.
I appreciate that, but you was might say old because I'm getting old now.
I like legendary. I think whenever they say Joe Baldwin, I think it's going to turn out that it's going to be the legendary Joe Baldwin every time anybody talks.
I appreciate those kind words. Just a guy out there on the floor trying to have fun and do a good job, and try to be consistent all these years when I did call and officiate.
Well, you did that for 44 years. You were consistent. You weren't over officious. You realized the game wasn't. People didn't come out to see the guys in the striped shirts, but you had fun doing it. and you were steady, and you were consistent, and that's what you ask for in a.
That's all you can ask for as official. Be consistent. Yeah.
Is you be consistent. All right. First half. What do you say about it, Joe? What can you say?
I think Campbell needs to slow down some against their press. They need to make a little bit better effort on their passes. They're rebounding with Carroll. Maybe out-rebounding. They're on the boards, hitting the boards hard. If I think they wish to slow down some and work the ball around a little bit more, I think they'll come out on top. I think they can score some more points. Carroll was awful quick. Their quickness has probably developed them in having this 4-point lead right now. They've missed some easy layups. I would consider them easy layups, at least 3 or 4. 2 of them were on attempted dunks, and nobody around him. He should just went ahead and laid the ball off the glass. But you look back on those things, and then turnovers, it mounts up.
Well, one thing Cairo is doing is, they're coming down and, one pass, shoot a 3. They're really not.
They're not running any offense.
They're not running any offense
or set offense, I guess you'd say.
Yeah, they're not running any set offense, and they're just taking quick shots and quick threes, and you're not.
It's almost
you're
like
not going to make a whole lot.
No, it's almost like a run and gun. You get it and you throw it, and whoever catches it going to shoot it.
Cairo's led by Atkinson with 7 points. Morse has 6, and Wilkerson has 5.
That's your
Sam
scoring.
Bunting. Sam Bunting has 7 for Cairo. For
Campbell. They've started the ball here. Campbell's moving the ball around, taking their time, which they should. Let's see if they can keep it up. There. He didn't turn all the way around when he passed the ball. When he got the ball, he went in good position to pass the ball.
And Bunting was there.
Yes, he was. He was wide open.
It's the kind of pass. There's the walk.
Yeah. You got to put it down before you move your pivot foot.
Yep. He moved both feet pretty quickly and didn't dribble. He comes out of the game. That's Mackin's coming out of the game. LaRue McMillan comes in. McMillan's a 6-foot sophomore.
Bunting brings it down here. Got to get the pass.
Then he get the ball in Bunting's hand. Nice shot for 3. He'd made 1 in the first.
He missed that one. Carroll was down the floor. He missed the layup.
The layup again.
What
Looks
happened?
Like they carried the ball.
I carried the ball. I couldn't see it here for the railing here was in my view.
Yeah, I was able to look underneath it. That is one of the problems with calling the game in New Madrid. You got a railing right in your view. But nice facility. I like this gymnasium.
It's nice. It really is.
And they've had some memorable games here.
Oh, they have.
That's nice.
Oh,
nice
good
movement.
pass there. They put it away. Got scored.
Good ball movement.
Yes.
Gets it up 2 more. His 4th point.
Oh, bad pass. There, they scored it again. Another back pass, and they laid it in. Carroll laid it in again. Turnover on the bad pass against the press.
Okay,
Stole it again on the press.
Around there.
Timeout.
That's 6 quick ones. About time for a timeout.
I thought they'd called time. They hadn't yet.
Yeah.
There it is right there. They
Yeah.
got timeout now. Called just now. Yeah.
Yeah, it was time. It's a 10-point lead now with 6:30
They scored.
left in the third.
It was 22-18, I think, at halftime. That's 28-18. They've scored 6 straight points just off the turnovers.
Well, they scored
off the
6
press.
points in about 20 seconds.
Yes.
And they made their layups those 3 times. That's been a problem for Cairo, is making the layups. They made them then.
I can remember calling the game at Bloomfield, maybe in their Christmas turnover. It was Twin Rivers and Dexter in the finals, I believe. And it was over the first quarter. Dexter just come out and just took over and outscored them, did everything correctly. The ball game was over there. There's no way for them to catch back up.
If I recall that game, that was one of Dexter's good
Yes,
teams.
it was. Yep.
Dexter has had several very good teams.
Yes, they have. They've had some good coaches, too.
They have. And
Birdie's had a bunch of good coaches.
Oh, yeah.
Go back. Everybody, I mean, you look at Southeast Missouri and who's been coaching, what they've done, what they've accomplished. We've been blessed with good coaches down here. And players.
And I think one of the problems with the consistency now is that we don't have the long-term coaches that we've had in the past.
Oh,
Mac
another
is with two. Playing a little bit more under control and stretching this
We're up
game
12.
out.
Carroll was up 12 against Campbell. They got down the floor.
They're bunting from the corner. That's short. It's going to be a foul. That foul's going to be on Smart.
He reached in on the rebound on the side.
I mean, Riley Benson.
It's his third foul?
Yep. First team foul. Third foul on Benson. Atkins, it's off of.
Yeah, it looked like an intentional kick. Looked like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to give ball back to Cairo. They've stretched this lead. They're 8-0 in this third quarter. There's Backens putting it up, no good. Rebound. It's going to be
a foul, I think.
It's going to be a foul over the back.
Yeah, he was on the player's back on the rebound.
Rodney Moore's on his first. Again, Campbell having problems, but making the good passes down the press, and they were lucky.
Lucky they didn't intercept that one.
Yeah, a lot of air underneath that ball. Campbell's ball. McMillan back in for Cairo. Smart in for
another three attempt.
It's no good. Rebound comes long, and his shot is no good. That's why.
Let's see who fouled him. I thought 13. I think fouls on.
That's on Smart. McMillan, third foul. It's going to send Tanner Smart to the line for two.
First one is short.
Campbell needs to make these. They need every
they need the point they
down
get.
12. They can't.
They hadn't scored a point yet this quarter.
And still
missed
haven't.
The second one.
And that ball's going to be off of Campbell. Give it to Cairo. Again, Cairo's outscored Campbell 8-0 here in the third quarter.
8-0 run.
And one of the tenets of any basketball game is some of the most important minutes, first 4 minutes of the
third
four
quarter.
Or 5 minutes of the third quarter.
Third quarter, you're right. Exactly right. That's been a cliche. That's been
there's
truth.
Mackin.
Put it back in. Cairo scored 2 more.
But you were saying, that's that first 4 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes of the third quarter.
That will dictate the rest of the game.
All right, we got a timeout.
Timeout. I believe Campbell called timeout. I believe. Yeah. 30-second timeout. Yeah, they're on a 10-0 run right now. Carroll is.
And with neither team is scoring well.
No.
And that's the 14-point lead in this game is like a 20-point game in other games.
At least
because of the problem both teams are having scoring, especially Campbell. Yeah. For them, they have 18 points in 2.5 quarters, and for them to make up 14 in the next quarter and a half is a big hurdle. Carroll's coming back
Yeah,
out.
they're still in that press.
2-1 press.
There, ooh, got that one. The broke press, good bounce pass.
Another good pass. Just
Bunny's got it. Boy, there goes quickness.
now Bunting takes it in. It's a nice play, but just doesn't finish.
Can't buy one.
Bunting went through 3 players.
Yeah.
And got a good shot.
There's
a good steal.
Yes, it was.
Good steal by Ben Rowland. But walked with the ball. Get the ball back to Cairo again. They scored 10 points here in the third quarter. Campbell has scored 0. Morse with the ball out front to Atkinson. McMillan looking underneath. I don't know where he's throwing the ball, but
still in their
it
zone.
gets over to Morse.
Pass
and gets
inside.
it back underneath to Atkins.
Looks like
Foul starts number 33, Tanner Smart.
Tanner Smart is his third.
Second half team foul number 2.
So back is the goal line. He'll shoot 2.
First one's up. It's no good. A little too hard on that one.
Atkins has scored 4 of his 6 points here in the third quarter. And he's the type of player that
made the second one.
Should be scoring a lot of points because he can get to the basket.
Yeah. There's a foul, a silly foul on that one.
Yeah, 90 foot away from the basket.
Basket, and 13 bumps him from behind.
McMillan.
McMillan, that is his 4th.
He's got 4.
Team foul number 3.
But we're to take him out of the ball game for a while.
Yeah, he's still in the
We've got
game.
a sub coming in there now. Number 5 reported. He hadn't got in there yet. They've got a sub up for him. Oh, that's
the
looked
ball's
like it's
out of
off
bounds.
on
It's
the
off
knee.
of Campbell.
Yeah, another turnover. That's an unforced turnover there.
Maceo Childs, the 5'5" freshman, comes in the game. He's replacing McMillan, who has 4 fouls. Good defense, and it's going to be off of Cairo. Bad pass.
Yeah, a little too high and fast.
Well, even if he catches the ball, he's double teamed.
Yeah.
Nice pass by
Good
Bunting.
pass there.
Had the mid-range.
Oh, good move.
Nice.
Baseline move. Nice move.
Nice move. And
that's your first 2 points.
Yeah, and that was on defense. The Cairo players just gave up.
3-pointer by the freshman.
Banked
Banked it in. Holy
you know, if you're
cow.
5'5",
Stole it again.
5'5", you got to call that.
Yeah. Foul on Morrison there for Carroll.
Yeah, it's his second.
A reach in foul.
Carroll has 4 fouls. Nice play, bad pass.
Bad pass.
And going to be a foul.
Yeah. Almost made a 3-point play. If it would have went in there, it would have counted.
That's what I thought. Smart with his 4th foul. Going to send Wilkerson to the line. Okay, so it's going to be a 1-shot foul.
Yeah.
Got a lane violation.
The freshman stepped in there too late after the shooter had the ball. They only got 1 now.
And it doesn't go, but a
Gets
rebound that puts it up and can't make the layup, but he's going to go to the line.
Got the foul off his rebound.
Foul starts number 20, Ben Rowland.
His third. Rowland's third, team 4th. Morse to the line.
He's got 2. He's going to shoot 2.
His first time to the line. Cairo so far is 2 for 6. I'll take that back, 3 for 8.
3 for 8. They get 3 for 9. He missed his first one.
And that's
second
no good. Second one's no good.
Looked like lane violation, looks like.
Yeah, I think it went over the line. A little bit quick. We're seeing lots of violations in this game that you're not going to see later in the season.
No, well, it's the first game. Everybody's getting used to everybody, what they're supposed to be doing, and where they're supposed to be. And
like trap in the corner.
They're getting used to where good
Campbell
steal, but Campbell
gets
lays
it back
it in.
Lays
nice
it in.
move.
Ben Rowland with the
off the glass
score.
Layup. Yes, he did. There's a turnover by Caro carrying the ball.
That's Rowland has 6. They're going to get the ball out of bounds on the side. That's going to help him beat the press.
3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. 36-22.
Three-pointer from the corner is no good. Rebound by Mackins. He gets fouled in the backcourt. That's the 5th foul on Campbell.
Number 20, Ben Rowland, that is his 4th. Team foul, number 5.
And 2 subs look like they're coming in. No, 1 sub coming in. I beg your pardon.
Number 23, Seth Wallace.
Wallace is in for.
Yeah, Seth Wallace is in for Rowland. Rowland has 4 fouls.
4 fouls.
And Campbell has 6.
Good move, good pass
move.
there.
Later, and
right off the glass.
Morse now has 10. I think he's the only player in double figures. 16-point lead. There's another steal.
Still a lot of air.
Going to take it all the way and lays it in.
in.
That's Wilkerson with the lay-in. He has 7 in the game.
What happened? We've got something here. Oh, got a foul, got a block, or illegal screen. Illegal screen.
Yeah, that's his 3rd, Morse.
That illegal screen is what he did.
That's the 5th foul.
Yeah.
Sam Bunton takes the ball, 2-3 zone for Cairo. Knocked out of bounds. Mackin almost saves it.
Saved it.
He's very quick.
Yes, he is.
That is one of the quickest players on the floor. He can do a lot of that. He just needs to make some better decisions. Three-pointer from the wing. It's no good. Rebound to Atkinson, down all the way to Morse.
Nice move.
Wilkerson.
Nice.
Wilkerson with the lay-in. Extends the lead to 18. Thrown out of bounds by Campbell.
Checking in the game for Campbell, number 25, Riley Benson.
Benson's back in.
Riley Benson in the game for Campbell, replacing Townsend. Diagonal pass. Shot from the corner. Damn it.
3. Made a good shot.
Morse says 13 points. That's the first 3 by
first 3 by Caro, I believe.
Yeah, it is. And again, Caro's press is causing Campbell all kinds of problems. They're just too quick. And a walk underneath. And that was forced by the pressure.
Mm-hmm. Just slow down, gentlemen. Just slow down a little bit.
Yeah, Caro's making Campbell play quicker than
yes,
what
they
Campbell
are.
wants to play.
Mm-hmm. They hadn't adjusted yet.
No. Nice attempt at a pass, but it wasn't there. I mean, it was good to get a bounce pass underneath, but there was a Campbell player between him and the
basket there
and his target. A quick pass underneath and a good lay in by Moore. Moore has 6 points in the game. Again, there's Mackins.
We've got 52.3 seconds left, and Carroll this quarter has scored 23 points this quarter so far. I think they had
Campbell scored 4.
And Campbell scored 4.
Yeah, 23 to 4.
That's a pretty good sizable run, or outscored in one quarter.
Yeah.
Almost 20 points. They got the rebound. That guy's coming down.
Take it
He's
all the
not
way.
stopping. He's going.
And going to be knocked out of bounds off of Cairo. Missed the layup.
They're going to look like they're going to back up a little bit now.
Yeah. Cairo can make the layups. They'd have 60 points. Man.
Oh, easy. Easy. I think we could have made him.
Wheaton Renner being guarded by Mackins. Cairo's playing man-to-man right now. We think they are. Wheaton Renner for 3. No good. 5 seconds left. There's plenty of times to Mackins.
Oh, what's
he gets it.
Whoa.
Oh, wait.
They got a foul. They're going to get 2 free throws.
That was an acrobatic save and pass by Mackins.
Yes, it was.
And it just shows you what he's able to do.
Oh, the quickness.
Yeah.
They're just athletic. I mean, just.
Morse going over the line, shoot 2.
They made the first one.
Last foul was called on number 24, Sandra Johnson, his first.
And missed the second one. As I say, 1 out of 2 is not too bad, except when it comes to crunch time.
Yeah. Yeah, and they were 2 for 8. They were 2 for 8 on free throws, and they're in the game. They're 4 for 12.
Yeah,
so.
let's see. 40, they scored 20. So they scored 24 points. Carroll scored 24 points that quarter, and Campbell scored 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
That'll put you in a hole.
Yes, it will.
But Cairo is.
They're quick. They're
so
going to
quick.
make you. They're going to force you into bad mistakes, bad passes, which they have today.
Which they have. Campbell's thrown a lot of them. But again, this is a really, really young Campbell team. The only player that got very much varsity experience at all last year,
Bunting.
And he was not in the rotation. He got, he saw some time, but he wasn't in the rotation. So they're, this is the team he's building from scratch.
He's sophomore this year, isn't he? He's sophomore. Yeah.
I mean, and you look, you're seeing lots of freshmen, lots of sophomores on this roster. And it's just going to take a while.
Yes, it is. They just got to stay the course.
Another jump ball. Alternate possession stays with Cairo. They got a 24-point lead.
No,
it's going to Campbell.
Yeah, Campbell has possession. Now it goes back.
Yeah.
Good move. Oh, nice shot, too. Thanks, the guy, and went right around him.
It's 2. First 2 of the fourth quarter.
Campbell's in a man-to-man. Switching off a little bit.
And missed the shot badly, but Cairo had the opportunity to put it back at, and we got official timeout.
Yeah, Carroll takes a 30-second timeout.
Taking 3. Okay. They're up 46-24, and not a smooth game, Joe.
No, it's not. It's not smooth at all. And I call this I guess I can say this on air. I call it an ugly game is what I would call it.
But Cairo's the type of team that will force you into an ugly game.
Yes, they do. That's what that quickness would do to you.
Yeah, they're all over you. They're all over you on defense and offense. And, like I said, if
they make you do things you're not supposed to be doing.
Yeah, and they make you play a lot faster than what you want to play.
Tempo, yes.
Yeah, and neither. Yeah, there's been no tempo at all. Cairo's moved back. Bunting was trying to feed the player.
Postman go through. He didn't.
He wasn't looking for it.
No, he wasn't looking for it. He was open too.
Yeah, I mean he was running. He was running the offense, running the play. But if you're running the play and going towards the basket, you need to be looking for the ball.
Long three.
No good.
No good by Cairo. There he is, right there. Good pass.
Nice pass to Wiedenbrenner.
Finish it. No, that's 2 points. Goaltending. Yep.
There'll be 2 more for Wiedenbrenner.
Yep. Hit it off the glass after it hit the backboard and come down toward the goal. He slapped it out of bounds. Can't do that.
He got up there though.
Made a good. Yes, he did. He got up there. It was a good pass too, but Bunny.
It sure was. They haven't had many opportunities like that.
And Carroll has.
Carroll's had lots of
them. They've converted most of them.
And back and so many times Carroll is just throwing the ball up.
Mm-hmm.
There's almost a steal. I think it's going to be off of Campbell.
Yeah.
I think the Carroll player got the ball.
Looked like it was out of bounds, but he touched it.
Yeah, he threw it off the Campbell player's leg. I guess he didn't because Campbell has the ball.
I got to take it back. I beg your pardon. My mistake has been corrected.
There's
Bunny drives.
Hey,
nice
move.
Play. That's going to be and 1 on this one.
That'll be Bunny's 9th point, and he'll get a chance to go to the free throw line.
This will be a good 3-point play for him and their team if he can make this free throw. And I think he will.
He's a good shooter. He's a good, steady player and a good shooter. He's short.
Oh, a little short.
Goes off of Cairo. I think they're pointing towards.
Yeah.
They're pointing Campbell's direction.
Yeah. Campbell's ball.
He keyed in underneath by McMillan off of his baseline. Getting over, looking for Bunny.
Get
back to McMillan. Nice play. Good play off of the inbounds.
He
just didn't work.
Catch it, bounce pass. He fumbled it. It's a good pass too.
Yeah, they're running good plays. There's Mackins again, throwing it up. No good. Rebound.
Foul's going to be on
the rebound.
It's going to be on Hanners, I believe. I believe that's who fouled.
Foul strikes number 13, back to Hanners.
It's his second.
That is his first. He fouled number 6.
Yeah, I think it's his second, but it's going to be one shooting 2.
He's shooting 2. They'll shoot 1-on-1s from here on out. Both squads will. They're all in the bonus. And it's both of them.
Again, I'd probably say 4 for 14 from the line.
Not too good a percentage.
No.
I don't think.
But they lead by 18.
Yes, they lead.
It's a comfortable lead.
Yes,
They're back,
it is.
Putting some pressure on.
We got 3 attempted here. Hey, good shot. Nice stroke. Nice form.
Jackson Anthony with his first 3. 15-point game. Carroll with the ball. Looking underneath. Nothing there. They have no reason to get in a hurry. Mackins drives, lays it up. It's no good. Tip up, no good. Rebound, no good. Again, Cairo has the ball. Mackins throws it
Good
underneath.
pass.
That's a nice
oh,
pass.
Pretty pass.
Good pass, good finish.
Yes, it was. Now, this guy has an opportunity to make a three-point play.
Well,
Hanners has an opportunity. He shot that one left-handed, too.
Yeah.
Off the glass. And I believe he shoots right-handed, but he shot that one left-handed.
That foul's
No,
on
I'll take
Hanners.
it back. He's left-handed all the way. That's my mistake again.
Yeah.
Misses
And
free
he missed
throw.
it.
But then he got the rebound. Pass inside. There's a good
Okay.
pass. A good
Pass,
shot.
good finish.
We're getting
And
a
the
little
Smart
better
now
flow
has
here
6.
right now.
Under 5 minutes left in the game. Wilkerson just taking his time, as is Atkinson. Like 3 seconds in the lane on
Yeah.
Cairo on number 34.
He didn't know where he was. He forgot where he was stationed.
Yeah, and the offense wasn't going anywhere
No,
close to him.
Ball was still out around the perimeter being passed around. He's still standing in the 3-point,
Yeah.
3-second lane.
Yeah, it's different if they're trying to get the ball to you.
You got to steal and laid it up.
That one, Atkinson was able to finish that one. He has 11.
Carroll just turned over, got a walk. Got going a little too fast that time.
Which is something Cairo does, as we've talked.
Yes, they make you do things. They make you speed up. You don't want to. They make you play speed up.
Wilkerson with the ball. But Carroll's in no hurry now. They've got the game well in hand. Doing some weave out front. Macklin can't get it to go. He's had a lot of them go in and out.
Campbell's down in a hurry. Pass out in front.
Wiedenbender for 3.
Oh,
Count it.
nothing but strange. Nothing but net. Nothing but net. Nice shot.
He has 7 points in the game off the bench. Drive all the way down. That's a nice move.
Yes, it was. Started at the top, finished by the basket.
Wilkerson has 11. Long threes, no good. Rebound underneath and put it
Oh,
up.
good
put
rebound.
it in. Tanner Smart, he now has 8 points. Wilkerson with the ball out front. He's being guarded by Anthony.
Yeah. Timeout, Carroll.
3:07 left, 14-point lead for Cairo. But the coach seeing really no offense being run.
No. Full timeout. Well, you see, Campbell has cut the lead down to 14. They've cut some off that. I think they had a, 24-point lead at the end of the third quarter, or was it 22 points?
24.
Okay, well, they've cut that lead down to, they cut that lead half in two right now.
Yeah, 14.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
that's real good, really, considered.
Yeah. Campbell's Carroll's is a little bit looser, and Campbell's running an offense.
Mm-hmm. And they've hit some threes this second half.
Yeah, they've hit a couple of threes.
That always helps.
Here in the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter, they've scored 14 points. And
they scored the 14 so far past that time.
I think he was trying to pass it.
Yep.
Long pass.
Look at this save.
You don't save it back into the other player.
Back down the other way, he lays it up.
And look, he's fouled out front.
Got a foul right here in front. Looks like he
pushed
pushed
the line.
Yep. You're 1-1.
Foul starts number 20, Ken Rollins. That is his 5th.
And Rowland is fouled out.
Townsend's coming in the ball game for.
Now Rowland is fouled
out. He came in for Rowland. Rowland had his 5th foul.
Atkinson,
1-1. Makes
the first.
Made the first, and he'll make this second one. That's what I always said.
He's actually been 2 for 3 from the line.
He's made the second one. 2 for 2 that time.
Yeah, he's
good free throw.
3 for 4 from the line in this game.
I got a turnover, steal.
McMullen
good
spins.
move, spin move.
No good. It's going to be a foul on McMullen in the backcourt. 90
He'll
feet
shoot a
away
1-1.
90 feet away from the other basket.
That is his 3rd team foul, number 7.
3rd foul on Wilkerson. 17th foul. Campbell to the line. Tanner Smart. Go to the line. He has 8 points.
Somebody's got. Yeah, he can get in there. There he goes.
Tanner Smart to the line.
Lane violation. We've seen about 3 of those in this game.
Number 13, LaRue McMillan.
Lots of things we've seen in this game. We can say, well, it's the first game of the season.
First game, they're youngsters. Most of them are underclassmen.
Yeah.
I'll have to tell you a story about my first high school basketball game I officiated.
Go ahead.
All right. It was over at East Prairie. East Prairie was playing Scott City. We're in the 4th quarter, and East Prairie's pressing back and forth. And Scott City has the ball, and they want to call a timeout. And about the time I signaled a timeout, East Prairie has stolen the ball and laid it in real quick. And long story short, I had an inadvertent whistle because I'd already blew the play dead and should have given the ball back out to Scott City. And I didn't. And so Scott City didn't like it. And they wrote a letter to Jack Miles. I got a letter from Jack Miles. He was the director of the Activity Association office at that time. And he said, well, you erred when you had your whistle blown. That killed the play. And the basket shouldn't have counted. And you learn from your mistakes. So we all have to learn sometime when we start out. And I had a few since then, too.
44 years, you're going to have some.
Yep. But it's a learning experience. You learn. We got 1:16 left. 20-point lead. I can guarantee you that the officials want this game to get over. They're ready to get this game over with.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, as an official,
you just got to
kind of like us announcers.
You kind of want to keep peace and order out there on the floor.
Yeah.
Call what you need to call, and you know, and let some stuff kind of go that doesn't have a bearing on the play or outcome of the game. And the coaches, they feel the same way. They're ready to you know, get it over with.
Of all the games you call, is there any that would be your most memorable?
Oh, I've had so many. There's been so many games that I've called: Bernie and Portisville, Dexter and Bernie, Sykes and Cape, Sykes and Charleston, all those rivalry games and stuff. And you think those games would be hard to call, but they're not. They're easy to call. The players play, coaches coach, and we referee. And those are fun games to call. Those are fun games to call. And any time you call the finals of the tournament, where it may be, those are excellent games to call. But there's been so many. I can't think of one that just sticks out above all of them. I just can't. I can't put a note on that one. I just say I've had so many.
Well, like I said, I've always enjoyed watching you officiate because you were always fair, you were always consistent, and you were always having a good time.
Oh, yeah. You can't do this unless you're going to have some fun and enjoy yourself. You just can't do it. You can't have rabbit ears. You just kind of let it go in and let it come out and not let things upset you. And when the game's over with, it's over with. That's how it is. And
one thing that always impressed on me when I was watching you call a game is that you enjoyed being with the young players,
the
young men, that you enjoyed.
Oh yeah, the players are
being with them.
Sometimes I laugh. I can remember at Bloomfield one year, and I guess it's probably in a Christmas tournament or their county tournament, Stoddard County tournament over there. Hey, they got 2 points at the buzzer and count it. Final score 59-42, Cairo. But I remember Bloomfield wasn't too good at the time. Over there, one guy, we had a few seconds to go. We had to put the ball back in play, and I looked at him, going to hand him the ball, and I said, "What's wrong with you guys?" He said, "We're just not any good, Joe." And I about lost it. I laughed. I couldn't help from laughing. He was telling the truth, but he was smiling and stuff. But
well, I just always got the impression that you enjoyed being out there with the young players and the young men, that you enjoyed basketball and enjoyed officiating.
Thank you, Mr. Terry. I appreciate those kind words. And I did have fun. And players kind of kept me young. They kind of keep you young. Year in, year out. They get younger and we get older.
Well, that's for sure.
Yeah, and that's not a good combination. That's life, though.
That's life. Well, this game ends up as 59 for Cairo, 42 for Campbell. It's going to be a learning experience for Campbell. It was not a smooth game. I think you said it was an ugly game.
Ugly game. I call it an ugly game.
And I think it was. It was just, but that's the kind of game Cairo's going to play.
Yes, they are. They're going to make you play fast. And Campbell, they're rebuilding this year because they've lost 8 or 9 players, I think, since last year. They were the 2A state champs, and not too many people can say that.
No, they
had some adversity already this year. One of their point guards, I think, is hurt and may be out for the season. I think so. He looked like it. And I think they had one that moved away. They had some playing experience, a younger guy, and so they're gonna take their lunch, but they're gonna win. They're gonna win some ball games this year. They're gonna win some games. They come down and try to run the offense and stuff. I think they'll be all right.
All right. Well, we're going to wrap it up for this game, and wait till I think 5 o'clock is the next game between Charleston and Covington, and I think everybody always looks forward to seeing Charleston.
That'll be a pretty good game. That'll be a good game there.
So we'll come back in about 5 o'clock, and we'll have some more basketball. Thank you for watching Acor Media and YHC TV, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Thank you.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Hello, I'm James Powell, Funeral Director and owner of Powell Funeral and Cremation Services here in Kent. Let us assist you in planning a personalized funeral or cremation service. We offer a wide range of options to suit both your budget and your needs. Call PAL Funeral and Cremation Services, 573-717-1167, or visit us at palfuneral.com. Because there is a difference, there is PAL Funeral and Cremation Services.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Log on to visitdexter.com to see all the attractions of Dexter and Stoddard County. This region has numerous historical sites to visit, including the Stars and Stripes Museum, the Civil War Cemetery, and other attractions that showcase Stoddard County's history. Dexter is also a great destination for your local getaway, to shop for trending merchandise close to home, duck hunting in one of the region's most popular destinations, lodging for an overnight stay, and dining among our reputable restaurants. Remember, the Aquatic Center is great for summer family fun. While you're visiting, stop by the new Welcome Center. Go online, visit Dexter.com. To shop for trending merchandise close to home, duck hunting in one of the region's most popular destinations, lodging for an overnight stay, and dining among our reputable restaurants. Remember, the Aquatic Center is great for summer family fun. While you're visiting, stop by the new Welcome Center. Go online, visit Dexter.com.
For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Hi, my name is Dickie Dawkins Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, that wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Welcome back to the Riverbend Classic from New Madrid County Central High School, along with my partner Terry McVeigh. I'm Tommy Jacobs, bringing you action from Game 4 of the Riverbend Classic. This game pits the Charleston Blue Jays against the Chargers from Covington, Tennessee. Terry, I'm excited to be back doing basketball with you after an exciting first football season on Acor Media.
And, Tommy, it's great to be back in the gymnasium and great to see basketball again here at the Riverbend Classic in New Madrid. This is one of the better gymnasiums and places to watch a basketball game in our area, and it's just great to be here and watching that ball bounce.
Sure is. We talked about this when football season started. We love football. But we said, well, our real love is basketball, and we were ready to start. We didn't realize we were going to get to do the Riverbend at that time, but we're sure grateful that we are. And I got a pretty good crowd, but Terry, in years past when all the big schools before the COVID hit would be here, this thing would be full.
Yeah. And this place, with the design of the place, it can get loud.
Yes,
really loud when the place is packed and it's a crucial games. I remember some of the district games when New Madrid and Dexter would play. This place would be packed and the roof was raised.
Sure was. Let's talk about these Charleston Blue Jays. They come in here, and everybody thought it was kind of a down season for Charleston last year, and it was for Charleston. They finished 12-9, won Class 3 District 2, and then they were defeated in the sectional, and I believe that was Thayer that beat them last year.
Yeah.
But they come in, the coach Jamarcus Williams, assistant Aaron Harlan. Williams, was it last year that he took over for Coach Farmer?
Yes, that was his first year.
And that's a hard act to follow.
That's a real hard act to follow. But he won the district, and that's for Charleston. That's 11 straight years they've won the district. And the Class 3 District 1 has always been one of the hardest districts in the state.
It sure is.
And Charleston, well, I think there's a couple of years they might have been in District 2, but whatever. The district from down here has always been one of the hardest districts.
Yeah, you get out of here, it's not.
And Charleston's won it 11 years in a row.
And it's great. The Charleston team's a fun team to watch. Rico Coleman, one of the best in this area, in my opinion.
Well, an all-stater as a freshman.
Yeah. And speaking of freshmen, they have another freshman by the name of Farmer that plays on this team that I understand is a player.
That's everything I've heard is one of the players to watch is P.J. Farmer, 6'1" freshman. You got between Rico Coleman, 6'4" junior, and P.J. Farmer, 6'1" freshman. They got some guys to watch.
And there's been some fantastic players come through that Charleston school district. Ricky Frazier, and I was glancing through the book, and we'll talk about more about this at halftime. This Boot Hill basketball, a half century of hoops. It was brought back so many memories, and you look through there, so many Charleston players, all state certain years, and what a wonderful time. And like I say, we'll talk about this at halftime with the author of this book, and if you hadn't read it, you should get it.
Well, if you're interested in Southeast Missouri basketball at all, you need to get that book. It is it's so full of information. It's like having to sit down with Al Jackson.
Right.
It is so full of information. It's such a great reference.
And Terry, they've got a booth set up out here selling these books. So if you're coming over tomorrow, stop and get you one of these books. They make a great read. And we're going to have a starting lineup. Terry, you want to get the starting lineup?
I'll do it. Tylen Rivers, number 3, 5'8" senior for Covington. Number 23, Tylen Holland, 5'8" junior. Elijah Ford, 5'6", and 35, John Mason, 6'3" senior. Small starting lineup for Covington.
Number 14,
Tarion Sinks, number 14.
Number 20,
Amarion Williams, 5'9" junior.
Number 22,
Trey Stanback, 6'1" junior.
Number 43, Rico Coleman.
43, Rico Coleman, the all-stater. And Terrion Owens, the 6'1" sophomore. P.J. Farmer's not in the starting lineup.
And we got a good group of officials.
We sure do.
And Jones, Harmon, and I can't remember that fellow's name down there. He's an excellent official.
Yes.
And you couldn't ask for a better trio of officials. You know, Charleston brought a big bunch tonight, bigger bunch than anybody so far except New Madrid. New Madrid had a nice bunch. New Madrid will be playing the next game. We'll be bringing that to you. And we're underway, Terry. And Tim Harmon had a little trouble getting the ball up, but it's up, and Charleston comes away with it. They drive to the hole. Nice pass off of a Blue Jay. It'll go the other way to Covington. Terry, you can already see the speed of this Charleston Blue Jay team.
Well, it looks like Covington may be trying to match them with speed because they're certainly they're starting a small lineup.
They sure are.
They have the 6'3" player, but everybody else is 5'9" and under.
There's a three-pointer put up, no good. Rebound by number 54. Or was that 54 or 52? 52, that's Owens. As Charleston moves around, top of the key. Looking underneath, looking for a cutter. He's trying to take his man. He backs it out, resets. They're looking at looks like a 1-2-2 zone maybe.
Yeah.
And the ball over to number 14 now, back out front to 22. Stand back, now back down to 14 to Sinks. Charleston being patient, get it inside. Nice move, nice spin move. Lays it up off the glass, no good. Rebound by Covington.
Well, that's a good
move. And I
move.
believe he just carried it a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good move and good. See what Charleston's trying to do, which is what you want to do with any type of zone like that. Is try to get it to the free throw line. Try to get it in where you can make a move to the basket or kick it out for a three.
That's right. As they bring it around, top of the key, send it over on the left side. Now penetration up and layup, no good by the Blue Jays. And there's a breakdown up and in by number
0, Clemens. And Covington takes the early lead, 2-0. We haven't seen the ball in Rico Coleman's hands yet, but we will before long. There's a nice spin move in the lane, no good. Ball bounce off, out of bounds, off of Rico Coleman. Charleston's just a little bit out of sync right now, but got to give Covington credit. Like you said, they're pretty fast. Move the ball across the timeline. Yeah, it's hard to beat Charleston down the court, and they did it last time.
Sure did. There's a three-pointer from the corner, blocked. Drive, blocked again by number 52, and here comes the Blue Jays. Take it in, and they're going to, no good, but it comes off to Covington. Crossover, up, off the glass and good.
Standback was looking for a foul, but didn't get it.
No. That take Covington up to a 4-0 lead. And we're going to have a foul on one of the Covington players.
Foul charge. It's Chargers number 3, Rivers. First personal.
That's Rivers picked up the first personal. That's the 5'8" senior. Charleston gets the ball over to Williams. Now back to the point guard, number 14, Sinks. They've got him trapped in the backcourt, and they got a timeout, which they were approaching that 10-second.
Yeah, that was a good timeout.
We're going to have a 30-second timeout, so I suppose we'll just probably keep it here on a 30-second timeout. And Terry, we want to thank some of our sponsors. We'll go through one or two of them if I can get back here to them. A reminder, today's game is brought to you by Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri. Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri has been serving the area farmers for over 100 years. For loans, insurance, and other related services, see Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri, located in Dexter, Sykeston, Portageville, and Kennett. Been around 100 years. Sometimes in the mornings I feel like I remember when they opened up.
Yeah, I think I went to the grand opening.
That's right. As Charleston's coach had to talk with him, now they got him. They got him trapped in the backcourt. Charleston, they throw it away. Charleston's out of sync, and Coach Williams walking down there, and into the game is number 24.
There's Farmers, the freshman.
Be interesting to see how he is, a 6'1" freshman. He's
Covington's press is really, Charleston has not solved it.
They sure haven't. There's a shot put up, no good, and here comes Charleston on the run. Coleman crosses over, lays it up, puts Charleston on the board. 4-2, Covington. Maybe that'll get the Blue Jays going, Terry.
Well, if they can get out on the fast break and their defense can turn that fast break, can turn into that fast break. That's what they do. Just take offense off
nice
of their
drive.
defense.
And no good. And Coleman high to sweep the boards. And here comes the Jays. Now they're going to put up a three. Looks good from here. Count it as Charleston takes the lead, 5-4. Terry, I think this is going to turn into quite a ball game.
I think it is too.
All knocked out of bounds, but it'll stay with Covington.
Well, what I've seen so far, the 3 minutes by Covington, they're going to play a lot like Charleston.
I think you're right.
They're going to press, and they're going to try to turn defense into offense.
Right. As they drive around, ball knocked away, and here comes Rico Coleman down, slams it one-handed, and that brought the crowd to their feet, and that's the Rico Coleman we remember from years past.
In the last 2 years.
Yes, man. There's no doubt about that. And there's another.
There it is.
And we may have another one here. And no, we're just going to lay it up, and that's the Charleston Blue Jays are on the move, 9-4, and we're going to have looks like a foul on number 24, Farmer. Boy, it didn't take long for Charleston to get in gear, did it?
No, and it does. You're ahead by 2, then you're down. Then you're down by 5.
Yeah. As they bring it across, tries to cross over, and he's kicked it down in the corner. Long three up and good by number 3, Rivers. He pulls them back within 1 as Rico Coleman takes it. He drives the lane, puts it up. No, it just rolled off, but he'll go the line to shoot a pair.
He gets to the line pretty quick.
Yeah.
Or he gets to the basket pretty quickly.
They're going to say that they got him before he got the shot off, so it'll be the Blue Jays to inbound underneath their basket. Kick it out front to Standback. Standback has it, kicks it around to Williams. Williams puts it on the floor, drives, nice shot, up, no good, and they're going to call a charge on Standback.
Offensive foul charge to Blue Jays, number 20, Marriott Williams, first personal.
It's on Williams, his first.
Checking in for Blue Jays, number 50, Dentrez Ewing.
Owens goes out for the Blue Jays. Here comes Covington down. He's picked up, ball handler picked up, tried to cut off. He takes it, puts it up left-handed, blocked out of there, puts it up again, and they're going to call a foul. The Charleston fans did not agree with that on Lee Jones, but I'm sure Lee had a lot better look at it than I did.
Well, he went up.
Right.
The first time he went straight up.
Uh-huh.
That time he went up and he brought his hands down.
Sure did.
Swooping down. When you bring your hands down, you're going to get called for the foul.
It's good to see Lee Jones out.
Oh, it always
calling
is.
tonight. I like Lee, and I like Tim Harmon and that other young man out there. Like I say, I can't remember his name, but he always does an excellent job. That pulls them back within 1. Now we're tied again at 9 as they sink both free throws. And here comes the Blue Jays and throw it over, and now they're going to take it up, lay it up off the rim, tipped up, no good. Comes away to Covington.
Almost basket interference.
Oh, it sure was. All kicked over on the right wing. Long three-pointer put up, no good. And fight for the rebound comes down to Covington. He lays a nice shot up. Nice arching shot up and in as Covington takes the 11-9 lead. And there goes, going to be
called on the floor.
Boy, that kid is quick, number 24.
He's
Farmer.
Very quick.
Boy, he sure didn't look like a freshman, did he?
No.
Took that thing and took it to the hole. That first step was very quick. Charleston inbounds it. Puts it in to Williams. Now up to Standback. Standback puts it on the floor. Drives in. Layup. Good. This has definitely been one of the best matchups that we've had all day so far.
Yeah.
They've trying to stop that ball out way beyond the three-point arc, but Covington gets it in, fakes. He's covered up. Now they kick it cross court. into the lane. Shot put up, no good. Rebound by Covington. Uses his shoulder, now takes it up, no good. And Covington's battling those boards. Number 24 is really battling the board. And we're going to have a foul on one of the Blue Jays.
Foul against the Blue Jays, number 50, Dintrez.
Ford is just they got him. He looked bigger than 5'6", number 24 did. But
yeah, they have him 5'6", but he's not.
Yeah. Owens into the game. Going out is number 50, Ewing for Charleston. Number 3 spots up for a 3, no good, but Covington has them blocked out, and they get the rebound, laid it up and in.
He stayed with it. He got blocked one time,
did.
He stayed with it. Got the layup. That's way off.
3 off, air ball, but chased down and going to be out of bounds. It'll go to Covington. What is Covington? What's their mascot? Do you know, Terry?
I think they said Chargers.
I think you're right. Right.
They don't have it down in our information, but I'm pretty sure they're Chargers.
Shot put up and battle, but
again, Covington.
The Chargers come away with it. Boy, they're battling those boards.
They're getting lots of offensive rebounds.
There's a long pass down court, up and in by Stanback. That ties it up, and they pick up the ball handler as he crosses the timeline. Now they got him trapped, and they take it away. And up and in by Williams. They go for a couple down to 2 up.
In about 20 seconds.
Yeah. They get the ball down on the left corner, now out to the right, left wing, trying to get around Williams, but he's cut off. Now kicks it way out front, top of the key, puts it on the floor, makes it in, spins. They've got him trapped in there. So they didn't let him do what he wanted to do. Now they throw it inside. Nice pass. And tries to weave around. Nice move. No good, but high to get the rebound is the Jays, and they throw it down court, up and in, and it was
no foul called.
No foul called on that. And here comes Covington trying to tie this game up, and they put it up. No good with 11 seconds to go. Taken away by Charleston, but he loses the handle. But good hustle by Wiley.
I tell you, Covington is getting lots of shots at the basket. They're getting lots of chances because their offensive rebound is tenacious.
You're exactly right, Terry. They're going to spot up for a 3 to try to take the lead, and they did. 16-15 as we approach 2 seconds, 1 second. Shot at the half line, shot up. Off the backboard and in. A 3-pointer from the half line as time run out. And that makes the score 18-16.
PJ
after
Farmer.
one. That was the freshman Farmer.
That's the freshman.
And we'll be back at the Riverbend after this.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Oh, me. Well, Terry, that was an exciting first quarter.
It sure was. That's the best quarter of play that we've seen today. Both teams are playing well. They both defend hard. Covington, especially hitting the offensive boards. They were getting 3 or 4 shots every time down.
Yeah, and, you and I talked before the game, watched them warm up out here. We sure didn't think that would happen with their size, but they're getting good position in there and taking advantage of it.
Yeah, and Ford, they have him 5'6". I don't know what he really is, but he's bigger than that.
Yes, he
but
is.
He knows how to get position, knows how to use his body to give him some space.
Charleston takes the ball down, lays it up, and it went in. We'll see if they count it. I think they're going to count it.
Yeah.
2016, as stand back will go the line trying to convert the three-point play. The old three-point play that you and I knew when we were growing up. The only one we had. Stand back puts it up, got it. Biggest lead of the night of either team, 21-16. Number 35 coming in the game, Mason. Mason's a 6'3" senior, so putting some size in that lineup as the Chargers get it down, and they take it to the hole, puts it up, no good. It was blocked, but guess what? They got their own rebound, puts it up and in, and a foul.
Foul on Bledsoe.
There was another Bledsoe played a couple years ago for Charleston, a very good player.
Very good shooter.
He sure was. Sam Bledsoe, was that his name?
I think you're right.
Shot put up, no good, but Covington comes away with the board, no good, as Bledsoe sweeps for Charleston.
Sam Bledsoe went to Southern Illinois somewhere to play JUCO ball.
I'd say he could play it.
He could.
All inside, shot put up, no good, and fight for the rebound, and Covington comes away with it, as then we're going to have a foul on Rico Coleman, and Rico
that was kind of
didn't like
a retaliatory
that.
foul.
Sure
he thought he was fouled, and it wasn't called.
And he turned to say something to Tim Harmon and probably said enough.
Yeah.
I don't think he should have said any more. As the Chargers inbound the ball, they finally get it in. Then they break the press. Nice. To the hole they go, and we're going to have an offensive foul for on Covington.
Illegal screen.
Sure was. Good call. First personal on Winfrey. Charleston gets the ball. They get it over. Now they got it down in the left wing. Coleman takes it to the hole, lays it up, got it. That's the way you retaliate. If you was a bad call, that's the way you take care of it. Next time you just put the ball in the hole. If you get it down, and they're not having too much trouble with this very good Charleston defense.
No. But again, it's the way Charleston plays defense. You can have some success against it, but it's going to wear you down.
That's right. When that fourth quarter starts, it's been weighing on you. There's another long three put up, no good, and Covington fight for the boards. They got it. Nice pass over, up and in by number 20, Winfrey.
That was good inside passing.
And there's a pass, luckily, for the Blue Jays, that it was touched before it went out of bounds.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that was intended.
Looks like we're going to have a couple subs come in for Charleston. Number 14 is Sinks back in. Number 40 is Wiley. Ball down in the left wing. Shot put up, no good. Rebound, Charleston, number 52 up in the Owens.
That's being where he ought to be.
You bet. That's right. That gives Charleston a 5-point lead, 25-20. As the Chargers come down, they thought about a three. Now they back it out on the wing, take it around. Up top of the key. Drives the lane, cut off. Good defense by Charleston. Over on the left wing. Trying to get, now they decide to put up a long three, and no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Going to belong to the Blue Jays.
A good defensive set by Charleston.
Boy, it sure was.
Yeah.
We got a timeout for the Chargers, and we'll take a timeout with you. We'll be back at New Madrid in a bit.
Hello, I'm James Powell, Funeral Director and owner of Powell Funeral and Cremation Services here in Kenton. Let us assist you in planning a personalized funeral or cremation service. We offer a wide range of options to suit both your budget and your needs. Call Powell Funeral and Cremation Services, 573-717-1167, or visit us at powellfuneral.com. Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
But we're back with 5:28 to go in this first half as Charleston inbounds the ball with a 5-point lead, 25-20, as they bring it across the timeline. Take it down in the deep corner on the right wing. Now working it back around. Charleston a little more patient this time. Nice drive, tried to get it in, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Blue Jays. Nice defense by Covington, really.
I've been impressed with Covington's defense.
I have too. Shot put up, no good, and Covington sweeps the boards. Rico Coleman tips it back up and in.
Gives him 8 in the game.
Drive up, no good, and
yeah, there's Covington with the rebound.
Yeah, he just outfought him. As they take it down deep, another deep three-pointer put up, no good, but Covington comes up with the rebound. Shot altered a little bit, but Covington keeps fighting. And now the Blue Jays come down with it, and here comes the Jays on the move. Nice drive, nice pass over. He's blocked out. Nice using your head, kicks it out to Rico, no good, and Covington comes away with it, and Coleman's lucky he didn't pick up a foul. Shot put up off the board, no good. Fight for it, and Charleston comes away with it. Kicks it over to Coleman. Coleman drives, puts it up, good.
Good outlet pass. Good outlet pass from one past the half court.
Sure was.
Triggers a fast break.
As we're going to have a foul on one of the Blue Jays.
Team foul number 7.
Got a text from a lady in Malden, my sister. She said she's tuned in. It sounds good. Good picture. And we appreciate that very much, Lou. Always proud to hear people that are tuned in, that are enjoying the coverage. Number 14 will go to the line.
It's Adams.
And it bounces, no good, and Charleston secures the board. Trying to add to that 9-point lead. Drive up, good, and they're going to go to the line. Stand back.
Good call.
Yes,
Covington was trying to get the charge, but he was not in position to get it.
16 foul to the line for Blue Jays, shooting 1. Trey, stand back.
And Stanback will try to extend this lead he does to 12, 32-20, as the Blue Jays have played some pretty good ball this second quarter. He really played hard, and all that talent they got, and you put it all together and they can pull a game away pretty quick. But I'm still impressed with Covington.
I am too.
As they get the ball down, they handle the ball very well. Down in the right wing, puts up a three-pointer, no good, it was blocked. And we're going to have a foul as the Blue Jays come down with it, and we had a reach-in foul.
Foul against Chargers, number 3, Tyler Rivers.
That's going to send
team foul
number 14 to the line. That sinks.
To the line for the Blue Jays. Number 14, Tarion Sinks.
And he's going to see what we can do from the free throw line with this 1-and-1. Up, no good, and Covington comes away with the board and almost taken away, but very good ball handling by Covington as he puts up, no good, and the ball out of bounds, and they try to tip it back in, but Charleston comes away with it. Nice pass. Number 22 puts one up from the corner, no good. Rebound up and in. Owens, boy, he was in the right spot at the right time. Charleston pulled out to a 14-point lead, and well, swatted out of there, and it's going to go to the Blue Jays. Swatted it off, one of Covington's players out of bounds.
Dentrez Ewing with the big block there.
Sure was. As they get the ball, they bring it to the timeline. Down in the left wing, kicks it underneath, shot put up, fade away, or fall away, I should say. And here goes Covington. Lays it up and in. Nice drive and nice move by Rivers. Covington's extended that defense down, but they've got him thinking he got him trapped down there, but they hadn't, and they get it down in the corner. And he loses it off his leg, out of bounds, goes to Covington, the Chargers of Covington.
A little unforced error.
Yeah, sure was.
Thomas Murray and for Charleston 6'2" senior. I think it's his first action.
I think you're right, Terry. With the last 2:15 to go in this half, that the Chargers would like to cut that 12-point lead down. As they drive in, they get it underneath. Shot put up, nice move. I love to see a move like that. That's really good, up and in. But here comes the Blue Jays down, puts it up, no good. And I hope that young man is keeping the rebound stats down there. It's going to be interesting. As Covington goes down, lays it up, scores, pulls back within 8. Shot put up.
And going to call an offensive foul.
Going to call an offense. Sure is.
He lowered his shoulder.
He did.
He lowered his shoulder and went into him. That was a good call.
Yeah, well, Charleston crowd didn't like it, but it was a good call.
Yeah, the defender wasn't standing still, but you don't have to be standing still to draw a charge.
That's exactly right.
You have to be in a proper defensive position, and the offensive player initiated the action, initiated the contact.
The ball's going to go out of bounds. It'll go to Charleston as they have Covington's cut this lead down to 8.
Well, Covington's had trouble.
And
they've had problems like that, but they've had trouble finishing underneath. They get a lot of offensive rebounds, but they've been having trouble finishing the offensive play and making the layups.
And it's going to be Covington's ball to inbound under the basket. As they drive, shot put up at the free throw line, got it.
He now has 6 in the game.
Covington team has really cut that lead down.
Now it was a 14-point lead. Now it's 6. And both of these teams can go on runs.
They sure can. Thought about a 3. Now they back up and they launch a 3. No good. And
not a good 3.
Not a good 3 at all. And it goes out of bounds. It will be a foul.
Covington's ball. Or no.
Foul against the Chargers, number 35, Mason. First personal.
Had a good coach tell me one time he'd always practice inbounds play underneath his own basket. He said, because you never get to start your offense any closer to your basket than right there. And that's right.
Right.
Free throw up. Off the board, no good. Covington comes away with a rebound, going to try to cut this lead to 4. Or 3, they've got it on the ground. They've got it travel, turn it over to the Blue Jays.
And there's what pressure defense will do.
Boy, that's right.
They had him trapped over by the sideline. The sideline had two men, and the sideline defending him.
Yeah, and that sideline's just like another defender.
Yes, it is.
We're talking about Charleston in the Boot Hill name like they got a name all over the state of Missouri.
Oh yeah.
They have won numerous state championships. They're just known as a basketball power, along with New Madrid, along with Sykes, and a lot of other places in the Boot Hill.
And they're known because of their defense.
That's exactly right. There's a shot put up, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. Now, years ago, I had a supervisor in Jeff City, and he had some boy that played for Warrensburg, and he would always talk about he was hoping some team get knocked out, said, I hope they play Charleston now. They will know what defense is, and that's true. Free throw up, and shooters roll. Hit it dead spot that just fell in.
I don't know if it was roll or just a drop. I give up and I'll go in.
That's right. No use bouncing around.
Yeah.
He hits them both.
Yeah, that one was pure.
Almost a steal, but almost don't count as they get it down. Nice shot, nice pass, up and in. 6-point lead for Charleston, but here comes Charleston back the other way. Lays it up, no good, but tipped up and in by
that's Farmer.
The freshman Farmer.
He has 7.
They get loose, it's stolen away, and here goes up, and going to be a foul on number 35, I believe.
That should be on Mason. I believe that's his 3rd.
We're going to see a number 22 stand back.
Sandback's 2 for 2 from the line. He's got 13.
Sandback's first one up, got it. Going to try to get this one in to take a 10-point lead in at half. There's 2.5 seconds to go in the first half of a very good game from the Riverbend. Second one up, rolls out, but rebound by Charleston and up. No good, but he's fouled. Number 52 will go to the line. That is Owens. Owens got good position on that rebound. And
yeah, that was just Covington not blocking out.
That's right.
And they, looking at the clock, saying there's 2.5 seconds left. There's nothing else going to happen, and I'll be darned, something's going to happen.
That's right. The horn hadn't went off yet, has it, Terry? So we're going to shoot some free throws. The coach is wanting to know. Coach is wanting to an explanation, and he's getting it from the official. Don't know that he liked it, but he accepts it. Free throw up. No good. They just don't want to take that 10-point lead, Terry, I guess. I don't know what it is. But they got one more shot to try to make a 10-point lead in at half. That shot's up. Got it. 40-30 with 1.1 second to go. As they're going to try, they get it in. Long shot.
To do that.
Oh, I thought it had a good chance to go. That brings us to halftime of this game 4. 40-30 in a very good game.
I think it's a well-played game. I like the first half from both teams.
This little Covington team, they may be small, but, boy, they know how to block out, and they know how to play defense, and they move the ball well.
Yes.
Well, listen, we'll be back at New Madrid after this, and stay tuned because we're going to have an interview with what's that guy's name?
Erwin Porter.
Erwin Porter. I couldn't remember. There's 2 Porters, and I couldn't remember his name. With that wrote the book about the Boot Hill basketball. So we'll be right back.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Log on to visitdexter.com to see all the attractions of Dexter and Stoddard County. This region has numerous historical sites to visit, including the Stars and Stripes Museum, the Civil War Cemetery, and other attractions that showcase Stoddard County's history. Dexter is also a great destination for your local getaway, to shop for trending merchandise close to home, duck hunting in one of the region's most popular destinations, lodging for an overnight stay, and dining among our reputable restaurants. Remember, the Aquatic Center is great for summer family fun. While you're visiting, stop by the new Welcome Center. Go online, visit Dexter.com.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Hi, my name is Dickie Dawkins, Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, that wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins, Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Where's that sheet at? Ready. Well, we're at halftime, and we have a guest with us tonight for a brief visit. Erwin Porter, author of Boot Hill Basketball, A Half-Century of Hoop Supremacy. What a great book. We appreciate you being up here, and Terry and I are old-timers, and we brought back a lot of memories seeing people that we used to know and people we watched play. And you guys done a fantastic job putting this together.
Yeah, thank you a lot, Tommy, for having me. Yes, I really enjoyed doing this book, as it really kind of puts out to the people how good we have been here in the Boot Hill and how dominant we've been and how we're really the best in the whole state of Missouri.
Believe that.
Yeah, this book proves that.
Yeah. Some of the names in there, we were just talking before Charleston hit the floor. How many Charleston players was in here, made All-State? They done this. And we got Scott County Central. All these schools down here have contributed to the history of Boot Hill basketball.
Yes, they sure have.
And something else we all agree on, we got some of the best officials in the Boot Hill, Missouri. If you don't believe me, go up to a state tournament and watch some officials from North Missouri call a game. Totally different, don't you, Terry?
Completely different. You want to watch them. Let them play. You come down here and they let them play.
Yes, they sure do. That's the difference. A lot of times we'll have trouble when we go up to the state
Exactly.
tournament adjusting to the way they officiate,
Yeah, the kids can't adjust.
It's kind of hard to adjust, and that affects the way we play,
But back to your book. It's just so great to read that thing and see how you put it all together. And we've told the people already, if you plan on coming tomorrow, you're going to have your booth open.
Yes, I sure will. I'll be
Pick
here the rest of the day.
Pick up a copy of this thing.
And tomorrow, yes. I may be a little bit biased, but I think it's a great book. It turned out to be exactly what I wanted it to be, and you can look at it and just spend hours reminiscing. And a lady come up to me one day said that my mom was a cheerleader on this particular team, like back in 1972. So it really allows people to reminisce and appreciate what we've had down here in the Boot Hill.
Well, if you like basketball at all, you need this book.
Yes,
I mean, it is such a good reference. I mean, I don't know how many times, and I bought it, when it first came out. I was on the mailing list when it first came out because it looked like it was a good one. And it just how many times I think of something and I pick up this book, and it is such a great reference. And you did such a good job of, setting out each school and setting out the great players and, talking about and interviewing the great coaches. It's just a great book if you like basketball at all. And if you paid attention to basketball in the last 50 years, you need this book. You really want to get this book, and you can get it here at the lobby, Barnes & Noble, Amazon.
Clean Press, my
get hold,
Clean Press.
Get a hold of Irwin, and they'll get it to you.
Yeah. Since you mentioned the coaches, that was one of my favorite parts of doing the book. With the 8 Hall of Fame coaches,
right,
and it was an honor to me to sit down and talk to them. It was a privilege and an honor, and they were very professional and modest. And it was a great experience for me just to sit down with these coaches, and for them to allow me to have them in my book.
You bet.
Well, and in each section you had on those coaches is extremely well written and just brought back memories. I can't emphasize enough, if you like basketball at all in Southeast Missouri over the last 50 years, buy this book.
You bet.
Yeah, thank you all so much for having me and saying such good things about my book. It makes me feel like my time was worthwhile, so
it's easy to say something like this, something this good.
Yeah.
It really is, and we appreciate it. And
we're not just blowing smoke. I want to tell you, and I've told lots of other people, you got to get this book because it is so good.
Good. I surely appreciate it, yes.
And we certainly appreciate you coming up.
And y'all do a great job with this
we appreciate
broadcasting these ball games. I watch you quite a bit, even on football, so I'm one of your fans of this broadcast.
Well, we appreciate that very much.
Okay.
Stop by and see us anytime.
We'll get back to this Boot Hill basketball, okay?
All right.
And this game's been a good one.
It is. Thank you, Irwin. If you got that book, you can't put it down once you start reading.
No. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, we start the second half, and Covington had the ball knocked out of bounds. They come away with it, and they face up to some very good defense, and they get around and kick it down. Three-pointer put up from the corner and scores it. And so they draw first blood here in the second quarter, bringing them back within 7.
Williams with the scores first 2 for Charleston.
There's another from the same spot, put up no good, and Charleston comes away with it. Picks it up, lays it up, got it.
If you're going to play Charleston, you better get back on defense.
That's right.
Or they'll run right up your back.
Yes, you're exactly right. As the Chargers bring it up across half court, it's picked up. Looks like Charleston's going to kick that defense up a little bit.
Well, they forced 10 turnovers in the first half.
Well, I knew they created a lot of havoc for Covington, but Covington beat that a lot of times.
And again, Covington had 13 rebounds in the first half. I don't mind any offensive, but they got a lot of offensive rebounds.
They sure did. As they try to get it in, and they have to back it out of there because that defense got away from him, and he loses the handle and out of bounds, goes over to Charleston. That was a good defense, caused that.
That was the best defensive sequence of the day.
Yes, it was.
Not just this game.
That was a good interview. I really appreciate Irvin Porter coming up. Fine man, fine book.
Well, it is a fine book.
Rico Kuma takes it up and slams it with that left hand, as they say, elbow deep in the rim.
It was that.
Oh, my.
And nobody's going to stand in front of you on that.
And he was way above that rim. Kind of like he passed it up, and on his way back down, he slammed it. And, almost taken away, but.
Again.
And we're going to have.
That's a forced turnover.
Forced turnover. And Covington says we better talk about it. 46-33. We'll be back at New Madrid in a bit. it's going to be Charleston's ball. We also want to say hello to one of our sponsors, Todd and Atwell LLP, is here for you. At the law offices of Todd and Atwell, you will find representation that cares about people. So visit toddandatwell.com as Charleston takes it down and lays it in, Terry.
Gives a 15-point lead, and the way Charleston's defense coming out this half, it's going to be Covington's got to watch out
They sure do.
that it doesn't turn into a rout.
There's a little more fire in that defense than it was the first half.
Yeah.
There's a drive. He mishandles it. It's on the floor, and it's going to good hustle by, and we're going to have a foul on one of the Charleston players. And remember, for over 100 years, Stonewall Cottonseed has helped farmers start strong, win their growing season. Designated to get crops out of the ground and establish healthy, quicker. Stonewall delivers protection against key weeds and insects to maximum yield potential. That's Stoneville Cottonseed as they get the ball down. Number 24 lays it up and in and brings them back.
Again, it was the offensive.
Look here, Charleston's already back before we had time to even talk about it, lays it up.
Yeah, lots
that
of
was the farmer.
Lots of tenacity for Covington with 3 shots at the basket that time. But then turn around, Charleston's laying it up at the other end.
Rico Coleman come away with the rebound. Now Charleston gets it down. They drive the lane. Nice crossover, up and in. What a nice move.
It's Williams' 6th point. Nice move, nice little crossover move.
Sure was.
Little scoop at the end.
As the ball's passed down, they get it down in the corner. Now they try to bring it back out. We're going to have a call down here. We're going to.
Back in for the Blue Jays, number 40, Roy Wiley. And in for the Chargers, 0-0.
Ball was knocked out of bounds. Number 50 comes in for Charleston. That's Ewing.
50,
Ewing's a 6'5" senior. Chargers put it on the floor, drive down, picked up by number 20, Williams. Crossover around behind the back, and now he's double teamed. Now to get it down the corner. Good defense by the Blue Jays. Blue Jays will attack you. 2 of them will attack you at a time. There's a three-pointer up and in for Covington.
He set his feet, took his time, squared up, and made 3. It was a good play.
Going to have a foul on Covington. Be out of bounds on the baseline. We want to thank everyone that's letting us know that they're tuned in back in the area. We're proud to bring you these games. It's our first year here at the Riverbend, and we've enjoyed it. And we want to thank the New Madrid school system for allowing us to set up here. And we appreciate it very much. There's a shot was basket was good. Rico Coleman. We've called Rico Coleman's name several times, Terry.
Yes.
And probably several more before the night's over. Quite an athlete. Rico will try to get the three-point play, and it bounces off no good. And Covington comes away with the board as they hurriedly get it down. Shot put up, going to be a foul on number 50. Terry, we did the Charleston football game this year, and nothing against the kids, but they struggled a little bit this year in football. And Rico Coleman played, and we made the comment then that when they hit the hardwood, it'd be a different team, and it is. Jones in the ball game, number 42 for Covington.
Showing him at 6'1". He's bigger.
Oh, he's bigger than 6'1", isn't he? Yeah. He walked by that 5'10" kid and about a shoulder and a head taller now. Oh, and Ewing just delivered a slam.
Nice pass, nice.
Yes, it was.
Nice alley-oop.
As the defense is three-pointer put up, blocked by Charleston, and here comes the Blue Jays taking it down court. Tosses over, shot put up and rolled off, but tipped back up, no good, and Covington comes away with the board. But Them Blue Jays just won't let you rest. They're on you from the time you get off the bus till they.
Well, I think they're making Covington play faster than
They sure are.
wants to play.
Number 43 slams it down and putting on quite a show. That is Rico Coleman. Quickly down. Covington blocked away by Charleston.
Get back.
And we got basketball game, Terry. Shot put up, no good, air ball, and buddy, it brought everybody.
Yeah.
And I don't care who you were for. I mean, these last few plays have brought everybody to their feet.
I think Charleston needs a breather.
I think so.
I think some of Charleston fans need a breather.
Yeah, they've got some sitting over there behind the bench and really into it.
Yeah.
Into the game. You can't blame them. How do you not get excited? We get excited sometimes.
Well, yeah, when you see plays like that.
Oh, my. Number 35 has it out front. Now he tosses it over. Now everybody gets back to their man. There's a drive to the free throw line. Now he stutters, kicks it out beyond the arc. Back out front, over on the right wing, now down in the corner. He drives off the glass, no good, but it comes down to number 40 of Charleston, and going to be out of bounds. It'll stay.
That's Messer. That's a foul on Messer, his first.
You look out at the Charleston players. 3 or 4 of them are smiling. They're enjoying the game.
And the defense that they're playing right now, Covington doesn't have, they're getting what offense they're getting on offensive rebounds.
That's right.
Because their normal set offense is not getting them anything.
You said something earlier in the game. In mid-third quarter, that pressure's going to start paying off, and look, it has.
Yeah.
And Charleston has the ball, top of the key. Looking around, we got 1:34 seconds to go. Three-pointer put up, no good, and good block out by Covington as they try to run. As they get it down, and down in the left wing. Now they bring it back out front. Long three-pointer up, no good, and high to get the rebound is Charleston, and we're going to have a foul. And good call by Lee Jones.
That's Rivers' third. Fourth team foul in this half.
Charleston has the ball, gets it over to number 20, Williams. He brings it across the timeline. Picks up a screen. Now puts it on the floor, drives, and blocked by Covington. And oh, well, they're letting them play.
They're letting them play, I think.
I like that. A shot put up, blocked, and looks like we may have a foul on number 40, Rico Wiley.
That's second, only the third team foul in this quarter.
You know, it takes 3 good officials to ref a game like this.
Oh, yeah.
And these 3 are doing an excellent job.
Back in for Blue Jays, number 14, Tarion Sinks. And returning to the floor for the Chargers, number 24, Elijah Ford.
Ford back in the game for the Chargers as they pull back within 17 with 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. Been a fast third quarter. As they get the ball across the timeline, stand back. Get the ball over to Turner. Turner puts it in. Now they looking inside, and there's a three-pointer put up. No good, air ball. And Covington comes away with it, and number 22 is going to pick up a foul. That is stand back.
Yeah, he reached in.
Yeah, he did.
First personal. Team foul number 4.
I believe Covington's a little bit winded.
Yes.
And I can certainly understand why. Oh, now crossover. Puts out our.
Yeah, he got the basket a little bit too easy.
He sure did.
He just couldn't finish.
Three-pointer put up, and that's off the rim, no good. And they get it out, taken away by Charleston. Nice pass over, shot put up off the glass at the buzzer. Good. That makes it 60-41 after 3. Charleston had a nice third quarter, and we'll be back to finish this game after this.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Well, Terry, we got 8 minutes to go in this basketball game, and Charleston has lengthened the lead out quite a little bit. 19-point lead.
Well, they've been doing it every quarter. You know, it's a 2-point lead after the first quarter. Then Charleston outscored Covington 22-14 the second quarter, and it was 22-11 the last quarter. So
Sure was.
They've been steady and just pulling it out.
Yeah. Well, we've got just a moment. I've got to get this read in tonight, and so we'll. If you're looking for a way to kick off the holiday season, join Greg and Lisa Mathis tonight at 6 o'clock at 125 West Stoddard Street in Dexter, across from Mathis Funeral Home for the 13th annual Dexter Christmas reading. They will be reading the Christmas story as told in the second chapter of the Gospel of Luke. There will be a Christmas music before and after the reading. If you cannot attend, look for it on YHC and go SEMO Local 95 throughout the Christmas season. Well, Terry, this game has kind of slowed down a little bit. You know, Charleston got a comfortable lead. They're not going to do anything foolish.
No.
But they're not going to pass up an opportunity to take it to the hole either.
No, I don't believe they will.
Nice pass taken away. Nice defense by the Chargers. So kick it over, lays it up, got it.
Yeah, they moved 2 points for Charleston, changed it quickly into 2 points for the Crusaders. The Crusaders scored the first 4 points of this quarter.
30-second timeout.
Well, we got a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. And this has been the best basketball game of the day, in my opinion.
It has been.
And just really, really exciting. Good athletes on both teams. And these two were matched up really well. And I think Covington had probably heard how Charleston's going to guard you fast, they're going to play fast. And so they came out and they did a good job for the first half, but the pressure just wore on after a while.
And that's what Charleston does. They just keep coming at you and coming at you.
Sure.
And it wears on you both physically and mentally. Because Charleston's going to, you know, when Covington gets the ball, they're looking around for the Charleston player, whether they're there or not.
Right. Layup, good. Number Farmer, the freshman, lays it up. I'm going to quit calling him a freshman because he is quite the basketball player.
He's got 13.
He's going to be something to deal with for the next few years.
And for the Chargers, number 14, Rodriguez Adam.
Coach Farmer coached his Charleston team to several state championships. He was a fine coach. He was a coach I'm sure that the players looked up to and respected. And every time I was around him, which wasn't much, he was a great gentleman. Shot put up by number 52, up and in, Owens. 64-45. I want to say hello to Phil Sandy at Mullen if he's listening in. Normally he is. Nice fake, nice ball fake, laid up and in by Covington. Timeout.
I've been impressed by Ford in this game. He only has 10 points, but I think he's had more.
Well, he's done a nice job. And it's not been easy for him in there. It's really not been. And we'll keep it here, Terry, and see what happens. The game coming up next will be the New Madrid County Eagles, and
playing their second game of the day.
Second game of the day. They'll be playing Memphis Day too. That could be a pretty good one.
I'm interested in seeing that. I'm interested in seeing what Memphis Day has. I know they have a couple of good players that you can see on YouTube, and and we know what New Madrid can do.
Exactly.
We know how good they are, and we saw it in the first game how good they are. So I think that. And for them to say, okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and just play 2 games today, that tells you that Coach McFerrin has them in shape.
Yeah, that's right. He'll have them ready to go. Let's not forget, Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri is today's game sponsor. They've been in business for 100 years. For loans, insurance, and other services, see Farm Credit of Southeast Missouri with locations in Dexter, Sykeston, Portageville, and Kennett. Todd Natwell at Kennett Law Firm. You can contact them at toddnatwell.com or visit their office at 206 San Fletcher Street in Kennett. Well, Terry, looks like here comes the Blue Jays down. Stop. Thought about shooting a little floater, but he kicks it back. Nice step and up, no good, but rebound up and no good, but foul on the Chargers. That'll send one of the number 40
Wiley
to the board.
15th foul, shooting 2 for Blue Jays, 40, Roy Wiley.
Number 40 is Wiley.
Mason's 4th foul.
First free throw up and off a little bit, so he'll get one more. Try to extend this lead. We're 5:34 away from the finish. He missed them both. And Covington comes away with it. He's cut off. A good defense by Charleston. Underneath, good ball fake. Left-hander puts it up. No good. Rebound, number 24, up and a foul.
Again, there's Ford.
Yep. This guy knows how to rebound. I know that.
It's his first time to the free throw line.
Chargers, number 24, Elijah Ford.
There's Owens foul on Owens, his first. 15 foul on Charleston this half.
Shot put up and no good. So he'll get another. He was an act of shooting. Second one up and got it. Here comes the Blue Jays. Take it down, kicks it down. Now they thought about a 3, looking underneath, trying to get it under. It's like Charleston's pulled a lot of their players out, letting them rest. You know, they got to play again tomorrow. And they shot up and good. Extend the lead 66 to 48.
Williams has 8.
Shot put up, no good. Rebound by number 24, up, no good, but he's fouled.
Put Ford back to the line.
Terry, we'll start tomorrow at 11 a.m. Looks like you and I is going to have Portageville and West Memphis. And that might be a nice game. We'll see. We haven't seen West Memphis yet. And then you and I will be on at 3 o'clock with the same Charleston team with Memphis Day.
I'm looking forward to that.
I am too.
But I want to see Memphis Day in this next game.
50-66. Our Charleston up as they hurriedly get it down. Rico Coleman and group are on the bench getting some rest. Much deserved rest. They come in, play hard. Shot put up, good, and a block, and a good. Good count in the basket.
Yeah, it was a good drive by Williams. Ford was trying to draw the charge, but he was too far under the basket to get a charge.
Right. It's a free throw up and rolls off, no good. And
There's Ford with another
Ford
rebound.
with another board. I wish we knew how many he had. He had a bunch. Charleston takes it away, lays it up and good. Farmer lays it in.
Yeah, we know that Covington had 13 rebounds in the first half. They out-rebounded Charleston 13-9 in the first half. They don't have the stats for the second half, but they're a good, aggressive rebounding team. Well, but the problem is they just haven't been able to turn those rebounds into points.
That's right. Charleston gets it underneath, shot put up, foul. Terry was talking about tomorrow's game because we still got that New Madrid County Memphis State coming up after this. You and I got the 11 o'clock game and the 3 o'clock game, and the 12 o'clock game I've got a game for New Madrid County girls and Park Hill girls, a rematch of last year's. I guess that was a sectional game. And it
should have been.
Pretty good game. I'm going to be doing that, Miss Cameron Parker. She knows a little bit about basketball. I believe she was an all-stater from Risco.
She sure was.
Had a son was an all-stater from Camel last year.
Yep.
Now, Terry, we got a 21
her
point
daughter,
lead. Yeah.
I don't know if she was all-stater. She was certainly all-conference, all-district.
Yeah. There's a drive, pass over, lays up off the glass. They've just really, they have just worn the majority of the Covington team down.
Yeah, they've worn them down.
Yeah.
I mean, and we're not even talking about the starters of as much.
They've taken it away again 3 times in a row.
Although Stanback's still out there, Farmer's still out.
There's a 3-pointer from the right, deep in the right corner, but rebound by number 52, lays it up and in.
Terrion Owens has 9. Lots of different people have scored for Charleston.
Oh, nice pass underneath, but taken away by Charleston. That's 3 or 4 takeaways in a row. Shot put up, good. They're really.
P.J. Farmer.
Mr. Farmer's got several points, hasn't he?
About 14 now.
77-50 with just under 3 minutes to go. Nice ball fake, puts it on the floor, drives, left-handed, puts it up, no good. Gets his own rebound. Another fake up, no good. And here comes Charleston. They hit the out man. He takes it up, lays it up, got it. Them legs just would not work for the Chargers.
Well, yeah, and they just can't get the ball in the basket. They've got lots of rebounds, lots of offensive rebounds, lots of chances, but they cannot convert close to the basket.
They got the ball out front. They drive. Kick it back out. Number 24 has it. Spins. Nice spin move. He's covered up. Picks it out. He thought about a long 3-pointer. Now drive just inside. Nice shot up and in. 79-52 with just under a minute to go in this game. I see my partner from the next game, Brandon Blankenship, has just arrived. Brandon's a nice fellow, coach at Risco High School. We got a timeout, Blue Jays. It's a 30-second.
Yeah.
And Terry, it's been fun.
Well,
that's what you and I have been waiting for.
It's always fun.
It sure is.
It's always, and if you can't have fun watching high school basketball on November the 26th, you can't have fun as far as I'm concerned.
Just no pleasing you, is it?
Yeah, just no pleasing you. You can't have fun watching a good high school basketball in November.
And we appreciate Acor Media for allowing us to do this. They got a good group of people. We got Philip Brett, we got Luke Carter, and all these others that's running the cameras and the boards and all, keeping us on. And it's just a good group of people, and we feel good just being around doing our part.
Yeah.
As we tell them, hey, we got it easy.
Yeah.
All we do is sit out and talk about something we love. That's basketball.
Now, and if we weren't on the air, we'd be sitting in the stands talking about it.
Yeah.
they just put a headphone and a microphone in our face.
A few years from now, we won't know the difference.
We won't know the difference.
Well, we'll just sit over there, maybe under that Eagle sign,
yeah,
and talk. We think we're broadcasting.
And talk. And if they want, they want people broadcasting the game, all I got to do is just put a headsets and a microphone in front of us, and they're going to get some comment about the game.
If somebody will wake us up, tell us it's time to go home.
Yeah, just got to tell us when to go.
As Charleston has it, they kick it around. They're ball on the floor.
Both teams cleared the benches.
Sure have, and Charleston's just taking their time. You know, we're down to 1:30 to go. They're going to launch a three, no good, but it's going to be rebounded and taken away by Covington I thought he stepped out of bounds, but he didn't. Nice play by Bledsoe as he kicked it back in, and going to have a foul on Covington.
Foul against the Chargers, number 11, Sanders, first person.
On the line is number 30, Horton. He's just a sophomore, big sophomore, 5'10".
Yep.
Shot up and no good, and Covington comes away with the rebound. Terry, I don't know. I hope it's not going out over there. I've got a buzz in my headset.
I do too.
And, it's really it just kind of goes and comes a little bit. As they work it underneath, shot put up, good move by Covington.
Rodriguez, Adams.
That was Adams, I think they said. We're down under a minute, 79-54.
Thomas Murray.
And we had a three-pointer put up for Charleston. Charleston's going to come away with this victory. It's 82-54 with 37 seconds to go as Covington will go to the line.
To the line for the Chargers, number 22, TK Terry.
I haven't got that young man's number. He's goes to the line. Nice shot. Oh, just rolled out as Bledsoe comes down with it, kicks it out. 35 seconds to go in the game. Charleston tried to get it to Bledsoe, but it went by, and there's number 30 launches a three, no good. It goes out of bounds. It will go to the Chargers. You know, I see old Tim Harmon kind of huffing a little bit down there. I'd suspect these two quick teams has kind of winded him a little bit.
Saw Tim do the championship game with the Campbell JV tournament Tuesday night.
Yeah. Three-pointer put up, no good. And with 12 seconds to go, Charleston will inbound the ball. Terry, as I said, it's been a lot of fun, as we knew it would be.
Well, it always is, and just love watching Charleston play basketball.
I do too. It's really Charleston's a fun team to watch. There's a three-quarter.
Well, they are. They defend so well that when they get on a rhythm and start playing their fast break offense and going to the rim with the good passes that they make, it's fun to watch. It's just enjoyable to watch high school basketball the way Charleston plays it.
Terry, you know, we were talking one time. A lot of people like them, and I do too, certain times. The old-fashioned basketball, you pass. I like the get it and go type basketball that we play now.
I like the good, crisp passes.
I do too.
I grew up in Poplar Bluff and watched John Gibbs basketball for many years, and I much prefer the good, crisp passes in the offense, the way that New Madrid and Charleston play it. It's just fun to watch. It's fun to watch the ball move, and fun to watch players attack the basket and kick out for threes. And
sure,
it's just fun baskbasketball. That's the best way to describe watching some of these teams play. You know, even the pros. You know, the way San Francisco plays and the way Utah plays, but the way they pass and the way they move the ball, it's just fun to watch. And that's the way the way Charleston plays, the way New Madrid plays, and I enjoy watching that. I appreciate it.
I sure do. And I appreciate the ability and the stamina that these young men have.
Yes.
Well, we'll take a short break and be back, and we'll recap this game, and we'll be back at New Madrid in a little bit.
Hello, I'm James Powell, Funeral Director and owner of Powell Funeral and Cremation Services here in Kennett. Let us assist you in planning a personalized funeral or cremation service. We offer a wide range of options to suit both your budget and your needs. Call Powell Funeral and Cremation Services, 573-717-1167, or visit us at powellfuneral.com. Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Log on to visitdexter.com to see all the attractions of Dexter and Stoddard County. This region has numerous historical sites to visit, including the Stars and Stripes Museum, the Civil War Cemetery, and other attractions that showcase Stoddard County's history. Dexter is also a great destination for your local getaway to shop for trending merchandise close to home, duck hunting in one of the region's most popular destinations, lodging for an overnight stay, and dining among our reputable restaurants. Remember, the Aquatic Center is great for summer family fun. While you're visiting, stop by the new Welcome Center. Go online, visit Dexter.com.
Welcome to the fifth and final game of the day at the Riverbend Classic 2021. I'm Tommy Jacobson, proud to welcome Brandon Blankenship, head coach at the Risco High School. Coach, welcome to Game 5 and to ACOC media team.
Thanks, Tommy. I appreciate it. Now, really looking forward to this. My buddy Luke asked me to help out, so really looking forward to this game.
I do too. It could be a good one now. We just finished a good one.
Yeah.
With Charleston, pressure just wore down Covington, but this could be good. We watched New Madrid play earlier and looked very good, and but this could be pretty good. You're an old alumnus of
1997, Risco or New Madrid County Central graduate, and then I was just ran into one of my old teammates here, Mike Walker, and we were talking. We played in this thing 25 years ago. Don't seem like that long.
Time really goes by.
It does.
And I hate to tell you this, it gets worse.
It goes faster when the older you get.
The older you get,
That's right.
It just kind of put the pedal down. It's just, but this is great. It's our first year here to do this, and Acor has really set up a nice place up here to broadcast from. It's really good. Tyler Wagner done an excellent job getting this thing going. Bill Hampton earlier, and it's just going to go up another level. I'm sure with Acor Media, and I'm just proud to be a little part of it. And all these guys do all this work, and they tell us, well, we thank you. Well, we got the easy job. We just got to sit here and talk about basketball.
That's a good thing. Yeah. No, I always enjoyed it when really gives our kids in our area a lot of exposure to.
Sure did.
It's just really a good thing. You know, Tyler did a great job, and Mr. Bill Hampton, they did a great job with it. And I'm excited to see going forward, what Acor can do with it. And
I just think it's going to be amazing, all that they have talked about and all they will probably do, because they've got they want to make the kids of this area feel appreciated. And I agree with that 100%. Talked to Tyler Wagner yesterday. He's doing good. Got his application in for 2 jobs. He loves them both. And one of them's with the Phoenix Suns in the statistician department. And he's really hoping to get that. But Tyler will be successful whatever he does. He loves it. And, it used to be a cameraman, me and Tyler.
Right. Yeah.
Tyler worked himself to death. But he set this up. Now everything's good. And it's just a blessing for our high schools. And we've got so many great high schools in this area. And there's been so many great athletes come from Southeast Missouri.
That's exactly right. You were talking to Erwin Porter earlier about his book, and that's what that book's about. It's about the history. It's about the athletes that have come from the Boot Hill.
Yeah.
And we've got a proud legacy down here. We've got a lot of state championships with Scott County Central, Charleston, New Madrid, and a lot of basketball to be proud of.
Oh, you bet. And I just like Southeast Missouri basketball. And people say, well, basketball is basketball. No, it's not.
No.
Go up North Missouri and watch it where the scores are 40-10 or 40-30. And you come down here and it's 75-80,
Right.
But it's fun. It's get it and go. We got a good group of officials in this area and got some good fans.
We do.
Sure
We do.
do.
A lot of support. I think what's neat about this area, too, what's unique about this area is the fact that there's so many schools in such a small radius.
Exactly right.
So you get rivalries. You
Uh-huh.
get a lot of teams have some. The Charleston New Madrid rivalry is great. Sykeston and Charleston is great. So those are always good games. So.
We're about ready for basketball. Last year, the New Madrid County Eagles 20-1. They lost to Notre Dame or Vashon in the quarterfinal game.
Right.
And they're back with another good group. And so I don't know very much about Memphis Day. They were 8-9 last year, the Gladiators. But I'm sure this is going to be a pretty good basketball game. If you want to get the starting lineups,
okay,
you announce the starting lineups, and we're ready for some basketball in 14 seconds.
So we're going to see the starters here for Memphis Day.
At
6'5", Zion Reynolds. Number 1, 6'5", Zion Reynolds.
Wearing number 3, 5'9", Cameron Donegan.
Number 3, a 5'9" guard, Cameron Donegan.
At 6'3", Marvin Robinson.
Number 11, 6'3" guard, Marvin Robinson.
6'5", Amari Waters.
Number 12, a 6'5" forward, Amari Waters.
10, Kyle Brown.
And rounding out the starting lineup, number 24, a 6'10", center, Kyle Brown.
Pretty good sized young man, isn't he?
It's your big boys. The head coach for the Memphis Day Gladiators is Brandon Branch.
And now the starting lineup.
Now here's your starting lineups for the New Madrid County Central Eagles.
Number 10, a 6'5" sophomore.
Number 10, a 6'5" sophomore, Jadis Jones. Going to be calling his name out a lot today. Number 14, a 6'2" senior, Shamar Williamson. Number 20, a 5'9" sophomore, A.J. Ruff. Number 22, a 6'5" senior, Marcellus Phillips. And number 24, a 5'10" senior, Kenyon King.
You know, with Jadis Jones at 6'5" and Marcellus Phillips at 6'5", that's a pretty good duo.
That is. That's a tough crew.
It is.
Of course, we know the New Madrid County Central Eagles are coached by the legend, Lennis McFerrin.
That's the truth. Good set of officials. We got Reed and
Lee Jones.
And
Tim Harmon.
Timmy Harmon been around him, Lee Jones, and them for a long time. And so we're ready. As New Madrid is going to go with the Eagles. I think it was knocked out of bounds by. It's kind of hard to see over that,
it
Brendan.
Is.
As we'll see what the Eagles do as they bring it down. They're picked up man-to-man. We expect that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a very fast-paced game, two very athletic teams. As number 14 has it out front, kicks it down the corner, now inside. And they tried to force it in, but it didn't work out too good, Brandon.
Nope. We'll see what's happening the other way.
Of course, taken away and then retaken by Memphis Day, lays it up and in.
Zion Reynolds there with the bucket.
And
Mac's not happy already.
We laughed earlier that in that first game, Mac sat there and only got up one time. And I was talking to him out in the hall, and I said, never seen that. And he said, it's early.
It's early.
He said, wait till the next game.
Well, New Madrid made a pretty deep run in football, too.
Yeah, right.
So you know, with my team, I've been practicing for over 3 weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
And probably several of these guys, maybe only a week or two.
That's probably right.
So.
And, you know, speaking of football, tomorrow the Hayti Indians are playing up in North Missouri in a semifinal game. We wish them well. Little story about that after a while. You remember Joel White was coach at Malden and Kennett?
Yes.
His stepson's a quarterback for Thayer. If both of them will happen to win, they'll meet again.
Oh, that'd be neat.
As the Eagles inbound the ball, taken away, and it's passed and knocked out of bounds. It will stay with Memphis. Memphis is quick.
They are quick. They extended a little pressure there, too.
Sure did. And Coach Mack, as you said, does not look very happy over there. 6'10" kid in the middle. He draws a lot of attention. Marcellus Phillips, and for three, that's a 5-0 early lead for Memphis Day. As
looks like they're in a 2-2-1 press now.
And it's going to be almost taken away, but there's a shot up and slammed down by Jadis Jones. Boy, this Jones kid can play. Nice drive. They kick it over. Now they put it on the floor. Drives, tries to throw it under, take it away.
They're going to turn up some pressure.
They sure are. They've turned it up. Nice pass underneath. Nice ball fake up and in. 5-4. New Madrid scored the last 4 points of the game.
That was to Shamar Williamson.
He's a good player. And here comes Day back, and Memphis Day back, lays it up and in. I thought that young man was going to stand there and take that charge. But
well, he may be coming out now that he didn't.
I think you may be right. And the turnover by New Madrid, and 2 men off the bench very quickly, and the 6'10" boy lays it up no good, but rebound by number 12, Waters. New Madrid defense, long three-pointer, no good, and here comes the Eagles as Jones puts his shoulder down, and they're going to call a foul, charging foul, and they'll call that. You lower that shoulder, they're going to get you.
I don't think Mac liked that call.
I don't think he did. He's telling the official exactly how it was done. Mac's been around. He's seen it all.
That's right. Madrid's going to pick up now in a press.
And we're going to see what the – and that official has to go right back by Mac, and he's going to hear some more when he gets down.
He'll hear it.
Memphis Day has it down, and good defense by the Eagles. And he gets around, stop, nice jump shot up, no good. Rebound by Jones. Jones, the sophomore, had a very good freshman season last year. Ball kicked in the corner, shot put up, partially blocked. And here comes Memphis Day, up and in. Extend the lead 9-4. Max wanting to talk about it. We got a timeout here. New Madrid wants to talk about this 9-4 lead. We'll be back in New Madrid after this.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
Well, we're back with 5:09 to go. Memphis Day has a 9-4 lead over the Eagles of New Madrid. Memphis Day Gladiators. Ball kicked down in the corner. Now they swing it back, get it out to Jones, top of the key. Jones looks underneath. He's thinking about taking his man, but wanting to pick up a screen. They get it over there. They screen. The 6'10" man comes down and ball, oh, man, what a hustle for the ball. And Jones hustles back, blocks it. That's hustle.
That is hustle, because he was on the floor here by half court, and he got back for the block shot.
Yes, sir. Max still talking to that official. The official points to the coach of the box. As they kick it inside, number 24 turns to shoot, and then he follows his shot and goes up, blocked by New Madrid. And we're going to have a jump ball. It'll stay with the Gladiators.
You know, we said this was going to be an entertaining game, and part of the deal is just watching Mac.
Isn't that the truth?
Watching Mac coach.
That is true. And a fine man. He is.
Yes, sir. He did a whole lot for me in my career.
And there's a lot of young men can say that, you know.
That's right.
We were talking out there earlier. I went to Three Rivers. Of course, I didn't play basketball. I went to second year. They were in existence. And I think he went to third year. They were in existence. We were downtown Poplar Bluff. And they had a pretty good basketball team when he was there. Oh, there's a shot up and blocked, but no good by Jones. And the Gladiators come away with it, leading 9-4. Ball on the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball. That will go to New Madrid.
You know, New Madrid's given up some size inside. You know, I mean, New Madrid's height is 6'5", and, you know, you're looking at 6'10" down here, but they're rebounding well.
They sure are. As the Eagles bring it across, number 24 has it. That's King. And they kick it. Nice ball fake. Shot put up, blocked. But New Madrid comes away with it. Spots up for a three, no good, and the Gladiators come away with the rebound. This is a nice team that the Eagles are playing. Looks like the New Madrid might have kicked the pressure up a little bit, but there's a nice drive shot put up. Follows his shot, gets a rebound, and I know Mac's not happy about that, and I'm sure he called that off the backboard.
Zion Reynolds.
That's 12-4. Mac's looking for a combination now, I suppose. Almost another turnover. Two players coming in. That's a Newsom. Yeah, Phillips needs to start getting off a good game because he's certainly capable of holding his own with anybody in this area, and this Memphis team included. All fit underneath.
There he goes.
Oh, nice. There it is. As we were just talking about him, there he comes in, does his job.
It was a nice entry pass. That was a tough catch, but he stayed with it and went up strong for the and one. Now, this was New Madrid's second game of the day.
Right.
Okay.
And you know how that is. You know, you may be in good shape. Them legs are going to tell you here before long if you play in the second game. But hats off to New Madrid for doing this. We're going to see what's going on with the officials over here, talking to the Memphis coach, and here comes Coach Mack to see what's going on. Maybe they'll let us know in a minute, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one.
I'm not either. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary, really. Yeah, we're back where we thought we was going to be. They're going to be shooting the and one. Coach Mack's walking down to the center line. He's laughing, so something's going on, but they got it worked out. Phillips shot up, rolls in and out as the Gladiators come away with it, leading 12-6. Nice move. Down in the corner, thought about pumping one up, now underneath, up, try to dunk it, no good, and Phillips comes away with the rebound. And here comes the Eagles. Behind his back, and this quick hands are going to take it away, but he stayed with it. Up over his head, no good, but he'll go the line. That is number 14, that is Shamar Williamson.
Now, somebody told me earlier that in the Portageville game, he sprained his ankle, tweaked his ankle a little bit. Yeah.
New Madrid needs these free throws, and that one rolls off. All free throws are important. Sometimes them early free throws missing will haunt you in the end. Looks like they've taken the big boy out. Well, now just as I say that, they get him back up.
Yeah, he won't be out long.
No. And he missed both free throws as the Gladiators come away leading by 6, 12-6. Move the ball around, right wing, take it around, now bring it to the left wing. Long three-pointer put up, in and out. The thing went down and come back out. And Williamson comes away with the rebound. Madrid moving the ball. Very tough defense by Memphis Day. They're letting them play, which I like that. As they're giving him one side, now he wanting him to drive that way, picks up a screen, and now he gets around him, drives to the big man, lays it up over his head, no good, up and in by Marcellus Phillips. And we're going to have I believe a player out might have a little bit of blood on him. They're going to take him out as the New Madrid team pulls back within 4.
That was some good ball handling there by, who was that, Williamson? Yeah, he was getting pressured heavy out there, but was able to break free.
As they bring the ball up, number 24 is waiting for the ball carrier to get up there. That's King, Kenyon King.
New Madrid moving into a 1-3-1.
As Gladiators moving around, looking for, they would love to get it in low to the big man. It's on the floor, little shot put up and in. You know, this Memphis team has several pretty good sized players. As they take it away and they carry, it'll turn it back to New Madrid. Max, it's A.J. Ruff back in the game.
You know, if New Madrid just settles down and takes a little bit better care of the ball, they'll be in good shape.
New Madrid gets it down. They drive the lane, puts it up, blocked by the big man, but they're going to call a foul on number 24. That's Brown, the 6'10 forward. It's going to be, he was shooting, that Max said, but they said no, they got him beforehand. And so it's going to be inbound from the baseline. They get it into Phillips. He backs it out. Sets a screen. Now the big man, number 24, is on the guard out front, and the guard's going to take him, but he passes it off. He got it down on the left wing. Now they swing it back out front to Jones. Jones has it. He crosses over, takes it to and lets it up. It's going to be a foul. As nice move by Jadis Jones. That's the fourth foul on the Gladiators. Number 14, Shamar Williamson, back in. As the New Madrid team sets up their inbounds pass, they get it in to Williamson. Thought about a three. Now back to Williamson, top of the key. He launches a three, going to be a little short. And here comes the Gladiators. They're going to have a charge. Now Mac's going to stand up and applaud that like a good coach he is.
That's right. He always stressed that, you know, being tough enough to stand in there and take that charge.
It's good to hear from my friend Travis Day down at Hayti. Travis, good to see you. I'm glad you tuned in, my friend. Be glad to see you at Bloomfield, if not sooner. As New Madrid gets the ball down, kicks it across, down, drives the lane, puts it up, and the big guy is going to, I don't know if it's going to be the big guy or number 23 going to draw the foul. I believe it's going to be number 24. That's Brown. That's the big man.
Yeah, Coach Travis Day, proud New Madrid County Central alumni, state champion.
You bet.
Longtime coach here. He's one of the good guys.
I'm going to tell you what, he's a fine man. Very fine. Years ago when I was doing radio, my brother and I were doing the Bernie tournament, or Bernie championship game at Columbia. My brother had to leave. Saw Travis, says, Travis, you don't do this. He wore my brother's tag, and he went down on the floor, and that guy walked by and said, where's your brother? I said, right here. Travis, a fine guy, did an excellent job. Got put up, got the free throw good. Pulls them back within 10. Brandon, they're just keep edging back in this thing, and they're going to hit their stride in a little bit. Oh, they kick it down to a wide open player up and in. And Marcellus Phillips was playing a little bit too far up maybe. Long shot at half. Oh, and hit the back of the rim. That brings us to the end of one. The Gladiators of Memphis Day 16, the New Madrid County Eagles 10. We'll be right back.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
My name is Dickie Dawkins, Jr. Well, I'm kind of old school, but I do have the online banking, which at first I thought, that wasn't really that big a deal, but now I absolutely love it. I wouldn't wouldn't be without it. With the online banking, I can check to see where I'm at all times, and it's just a very convenient thing to have. I am Dickie Dawkins Jr., and I am First State Community Bank.
Brandon, we got a 16-10 game, and New Madrid on the short end of it so far. It's like New Madrid's had 5 turnovers in this first quarter, and 7 for Memphis Day. But I could understand that with this tough defense on both sides.
Right. It's early in the season for teams, and it'll take them a little bit to knock some of the rust off. But yeah, both teams taking a little bit better care of the basketball.
And as you said earlier, some of these teams are players for New Madrid. We know has not had the playing time or practice time coming out of football.
Right.
So they got a little bit of football left in them, but they've got a whole lot of basketball ahead of them. Williamson to the line. He could draw this New Madrid team within 4 as his first was up, no good. Oh, taken away, and good defense by Jones as got number 23 was, I think he was telling Jones good job, but I'm not sure about that, but he didn't look like he was saying good job. But we play on. Jones is a good enough athlete. He just lets it go in one ear and out the other, and he gets back playing basketball. Nice drive. Oh, man, that thing done everything, but and a technical foul for hanging on the rim. No, that can't be. I don't know, but Mac's going to talk to him about that. But
you're allowed to hang on the rim if it's a safety issue. If there's a crowd underneath you, that's legal to do.
The big man Jones is going to shoot the technical, and in and out. Coach Mack calmly calls his players over and have a little discussion with them as the second free throw up and good, 17-10, Memphis Day, and they will have the ball at the half line.
That's the thing about Coach Mack. He will have his teams play the toughest competition he can find throughout the year to get them ready.
Somebody said they were going to that Bass Masters, or what was it, Bass Pro?
Bass Pro Tournament of Champions.
But I admire them for that. Shot put up, no good, and the rebound by New Madrid as they bring it down. And we'll see what the call is. Got a little static in our headsets. I hope it's not coming out. And I believe they got it fixed now. Going to the line is Phillips.
At that Bass Pro Tournament of Champions, they said, and I don't know who New Madrid will play there, but they said LeBron James' son is going to be on one of the teams at that tournament.
That's going to draw some people, and it's an excellent tournament to start with.
We played in that my junior year out there, and we played Christ the King out of Ithaca, New York. It had Lamar Odom on the team.
Is that right?
Lamar, of course, went on to NBA and, won a championship with the Lakers.
As Memphis State gets the ball down, the Gladiators have it, kick it on the left wing. There's a drive, drives the baseline, takes it in, lays it up, no good, tipped up, good. 19-12, but just under 7 minutes to go in this half. Nice pass inside, and they're going to call a charge on Jones. And offensive foul, charge number 10, Davis Jones. That is his third.
That's 3.
3 on Jones. That's not good. Long pass down, up and in by the Gladiators, spinning the lead to 21-12.
That's twice now they found guys on the back of that press.
Exactly. New Madrid gets it down. They take it in the big guy. Going to be a foul on number 12. They'll be going to the line to shoot a pair. Is number 12's Adrian Smith. Foul starts number 12, Omari Waters. That is his first.
Looks like Jadis Jones will probably be headed to the bench. We got a player checking in because we can't afford for him to pick up that fourth foul in his first half of basketball. Shot up and rolls it in. Got a text from Matt Mims earlier and said, tell you hello. He's tuned in. You remember Matt?
Oh, yeah.
Risco. He was my neighbor until about 3 months ago, and I moved out in the country. Nice family. Him and Amanda, good people.
Yeah, good guy.
I know he's tuned in tonight. And there he hits both free throws. We pull back 20 minutes, 7 behind. New Madrid needs a stop. Pick up a screen and now they get it down. A good screen and roll. Rolls right to the basket. Lays it up in. Marcellus Phillips has it. Now he kicks it back over to the guard. They get it down. And they got a foul on number 12.
Yeah, they had him trapped there in the corner, bailed him out by fouling him. That's something as a coach you never want. If you got a good trap, don't foul.
Yeah. Williamson to the line. Free throw, no good.
In the game for Eagles, number 12, Adrian Smith. And for the Gladiators, number 1, Brian
Number 12 going to the bench. In number 1, Zion Reynolds, a 6'5" guard for Memphis. Take a free throw, rolls it in. They just about done it again. Now he backs up behind the three-point arc, no good, and Phillips away with the rebound. Need a bucket here bad. Shot up, no good, and chased down by the Gladiators. Almost taken away. And looks like pretty good defense to me, but I'm not down on the floor.
It's got a little too handsy.
Yeah.
This is the kind of defense that Coach Mack's known for.
Right.
Man-to-man pressure.
Well, they run that player, slide him down that baseline and hit him, and he lays it up in there. And they've done that several times tonight, leading by 10, 25-15 with 5:15 to go in the half.
Well, and that is the thing. If you're good enough offensively to get by that initial pressure, you can cause that help defense to have to slide over, and then you can find that open man.
Phillips to the hole and scores it, and was fouled. He'll go to the line to try to convert the three-point play. That's the third foul on Brown, the big man. The 6'10" boy, young man, goes to the. And I don't know what we're going to do. Did we have a technical foul?
I think we did.
I think Brown might have said something that wasn't Merry Christmas. And the coach is down there telling him about that. So we should shoot these technicals, or we shoot the foul first, or we shoot the technicals first?
We should shoot the technicals first.
Okay, there's
well,
but I don't know.
No, that was the foul free throw first. Now we're shooting the technicals.
Yeah, because that was the and one.
Right,
yeah.
right.
So he could, by hitting these, could draw the Eagles back to within 5, and he rolls the second one in. He'll get one more. And we're going to have a timeout by Memphis, and we're going to see what I'll let him go ahead and shoot the technical, I'm sure. No, I guess not.
Looks like a full timeout.
Well, we got a full timeout. We'll be back in a moment.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
If it works. That's right. Why change it? Well, we are going to shoot the second shot of the technical after this timeout. That's what I think is going to happen. That's what Marcellus Phillips will have one more.
You know, it feels like this second quarter has lasted a while. We still got 5 minutes to go here.
Have. And, you know, if we could convert this and get the ball out of bounds and convert, we're right back in here. 25-19 with Marcellus Phillips at the line. So and he hits 3 in a row.
The scoreboard is showing him 24 Brown there with 4 fouls.
Sure is.
So maybe that foul was his third and the technical was his fourth?
I think that's right. Yep, you're exactly right. Shot up, no good, but tipped back up and in by Phillips. Phillips has scored 5 straight points from the line and that tip in, 22-25. Here comes and we're going to have a foul on one of the Eagles. And I started to say, I don't see the big boy on the bench. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I see him down on the end.
Phillips must have been listening to the broadcast earlier because you said he was going to, you know, he could pick it up. And he sure has since then.
Sure. Now we're going to, Coach Matt getting them situated. We got
Tommy, we got a 3-point ball game.
We sure have. And we got Jones on the bench with 3 fouls. And so, you know, the Eagles doing pretty good. As here they go. They got it down. Good drive. Shot put up. No good, but a foul on Memphis Day.
Foul starts number 22, Nicholas Jones. That is his first.
Number 24, I think Nicholas Jones, they said was Nicholas Jones, 6'5" forward. That's his first foul. Nice free throw by Shamar Williamson.
Well, he attacks the basket well, doesn't he?
He does. He sure does. We got a 3-point game. Try to pull it within 2. And we do. We got a 2-point ball game, 26-24. 4:35 to go in this half. Well, they take it to the hole, don't you? I mean, he takes it to the hole. Get it to the middle. Here comes the nice pass, nice shot, put up, no good, foul. Shot put up and in by I believe that was number 14, Williamson. Back to another 2-point lead. Need to stop here with an opportunity. But no, they drive down, lay it up. Nice move by that young man, number 11.
Good Euro step.
Sure was. That was Robinson. The Eagles just can't get over that 2-point. Now they drive in, no good. Ball knocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Eagles. Two players coming in for Memphis. Going out is number 22, Jones, and number 23, Jones. Dresden and Nicholas. All inside. Now they kick it over to Marcellus. Now he kicks it back out front. Now they back it out and they reset. 4-point lead by Memphis as they drive. They shot put up, no good, and a foul. And they're driving in, picking up those fouls pretty good as far as if we could get a few of them to fall and get more one-and-ones, it would be nice. But
right.
Number 24, Kenyon King, go to the line to shoot a pair. Kenyon eyes a bucket, puts it up, no good.
You know, they've only got him, Kenyon, there listed at 5'10", but he's pretty tough post player down there. He's strong around the basket and does well.
And both of the free throws rolled off as the Gladiators have it. They bring it down. Good defense by Smith to make them back it out of there. Tim Harmon watching. Tim's got the count on him.
Charge.
And there's a charge. Nice charge, and people appreciate that good defense by the Eagles. Approaching the 3-minute mark of the first half. Down, he's working on his man, drives the lane, and going to call for travel. He did shuffle his feet, I think. Shamar Williamson, nice player. We're at the 3-minute mark now as the Gladiators bring it down. 3-point shot put up, no good, and Williamson comes away with it, and he takes it, and they're trailing him, and a step, and no good, but
no.
Oh, man, that thing done everything but go in, and here comes the Gladiators. Stop, pops, no good, and going to be Gladiator basketball.
Looks like 32 coming in, maybe the first time he's coming into the game. Dominic Betts.
Got 2:33 to go, 30-26. Memphis Day Gladiators try to lob it in. They change their mind. Now they get it underneath, taken away by New Madrid. Madrid needs a bucket. They bring it down. They take it back out front. It's on the floor. Oh, they take it away, and here comes the Gladiators. Nice pass
good
up
fast
and in.
break.
Yeah, good fast break. 32-26. This Memphis team's a nice team. They run the floor very well. They put up a three, and I believe they got a hand on that. Goes out of bounds.
In the game of Gladiators, number 2, Aaron Davis.
6-point leads for the Gladiators. They get the ball down, drive the lane. They're going to have a foul on one of the Eagles. Foul's on number 12. That is Smith. That's his first.
Good block.
Very good block. Now they get it to the big man, and they're going to swat it, and they're going to call that foul every time.
Yeah, if you swat down there,
Number 22, Marcellus Phillips.
you're going to get that called against you.
Yeah, that's Marcellus Phillips' first foul. Going to the line is number 12. Waters, 6'5". Forward. They got a large team. They got 6'5", 6'6", 6'10", 2 6'10s. But the 1 6'10 must not be eligible. He doesn't assign a number. But you throw 2 6'10s out there about midseason, you got something. Something to build around, ain't you?
That's right.
First free throw no good, and the second one on its way. And bounce off, no good, but he follows his shot, comes away with the board. Little floater in the lane, up and good. 34, that's 8-point lead. Had it down to 2 a little bit earlier. The Badgers kind of went cold a little bit. The Gladiators have played very good. I keep it. The Madrid pushed out long. And a foul on the Gladiators.
Number 1, Zion Reynolds is first.
Reynolds first. Number 1, Zion Reynolds, a 6'5" guard. Puts up his free throw. 32.
Betts
puts up a free throw in. They've missed several free throws this half.
They have.
Second one up, got it. Minute 4, 34-27, Gladiators. They're going to have another charge as number 14, Williamson, stands in there and takes it.
That's the third charge New Madrid has drawn
Sure
this half.
Oh, he loses control, and here comes shot put up and in. Ball handler lost his footing, and Gladiators come away with it with 35 seconds to go, trailing by 9. And they're going to turn it over.
You know, at the top of that press from Memphis Day is number 1, Zion Reynolds, 6'5" guard.
Yeah, that's a pretty good wingspan, too.
Right.
There's a drive, and they're going to spot up for a 3, and knocks it down. That hurt. 39-27 with 14 seconds to go. The Eagles drive in, and they're down to 7 seconds. Still have time to get a good shot. Nice drive. Didn't get the shot off. And that ends the first half with the Memphis Day Gladiators 39 and the Madrid County Eagles 27. We'll be back after this.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Hello, I'm James Powell, Funeral Director and owner of Powell Funeral and Cremation Services here in Kennett. Let us assist you in planning a personalized funeral or cremation service. We offer a wide range of options to suit both your budget and your needs. Call Powell Funeral and Cremation Services, 573-717-1167, or visit us at powellfuneral.com. Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Well, we have a visitor in the booth tonight. We have Miss Julie Aycott of Juju Promotions. Julie, welcome.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Tell me about your Christmas rush.
Well, we're in the heart of Christmas season, and we today had Black Friday sales going on. Tomorrow we've got Small Business Saturday, and Santa's coming tomorrow, so we're excited about that. Yeah. So we're going to be busy little elves getting ready for tomorrow. We've got just different sales going on. With my business, I have a gift shop.
Oh.
So that's kind of where our retail part comes in. And then also do screen printing and embroidery. So we've had a lot of orders to get shirts ready for fundraisers, for upcoming organizations. They've done a lot of Christmas fundraisers. So
great.
We're busy on printing those shirts as well.
And you're located in New Madrid?
Yes, sir. I am.
And matter of fact, these pullovers that we wear came from Juju Promotions.
Yes, sir, they did.
And they're very nice, very comfortable. You did an excellent job.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And it's a pleasure to have you. And do you have anything else? You got a lot of things on sale now?
I do. We've got Brewmates on sale, which is a popular Christmas item, a good stocking stuffer for anyone. They're $20 right now through tomorrow. Mm-hmm. And just there will be different sales throughout the holiday season until Christmas. just different things going on. I'll get new merchandise coming in daily, so it's
That's
a lot
great.
of good stuff. Candles, we've got Tyler Candle products. Captain Rodney's is a new product for us. It's kind of like barbecue sauce and rubs and that sort of thing.
yeah.
So, yeah, we've got food items. We've got it all there. You never know
Now
what
you
you'll
got my
find as you
attention
choose.
now.
Yes, sir.
I may have to drive over here and check. I live at Mullen. I'll drive over here and check your place out. I'm sure it's good. They was telling me you're a big supporter of high school sports. And,
Yes, sir.
And, you know, I certainly appreciate that, and so does a lot of people. There's just not enough people to support these young people.
Yes, sir.
Because they need all the help they can get. They got a rough way ahead, but, you know, I've never really saw a loser in high school sports.
That's
if
true.
they're out there playing hard and on. But it's a pleasure to be here, and it's certainly a pleasure to have you come up tonight and talk about your place of business and your specials you have. And of course, when you said barbecue rubs, that really got my attention. I love barbecue. I love the rubs, but it's really good. And again, these pullovers, I've had some people say, really like them, and I'll be sure to tell them how to get there to your place, and we'll help you all we can.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys letting me come on and
that's
talk
great.
about my business. It's fairly new. We've been in business for 3 years, so
Yeah,
we're still rocking and rolling, and I appreciate all the support that I get, and the high school sports definitely, and all the schools around, they support me, and I appreciate that as well.
Well, yeah, I can understand that. And, I'm sure they appreciate you over here, and I know we do because you took an ad out when we were doing football, and that was very, very good. And it's getting harder all along because things are tightening up around our nation to get sports people to support, and because they have to have the priorities, but it's always someone to step up, and it's always good people that do that, and we certainly appreciate you and your business.
Thank you very much.
Julie, thanks.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you, and good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
And have a Merry Christmas. If I
Same
probably
to you.
won't see you before Christmas, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving.
I did. Probably ate too much.
Don't we all? But,
and jet lagged today from it all, so.
but that nap after you eat, just can't beat it.
That's true. That's true.
My son called me yesterday and said we had our lunch, and I was just relaxed in my recliner, which I do that better than anything. And he said, Dad, I'm bringing Addison, which that's my granddaughter, and we don't have time to go into that, how great she is. But bringing Addison over to look at the animals, and I said, well, y'all go ahead. I'm in my recliner. But it's good to meet you, Julia,
Nice
and
to meet you, too.
good luck with your business, and thank you very much for all you do.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. We'll be back for the second half of basketball in just a moment. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Well, Brandon, welcome back. We're back for second half basketball. I think Phillips had 6 points in the first half, and
Williamson.
Was it Williamson?
Williamson had 12.
Was 12, okay, and then Phillips had 6, and 9 turnovers for Memphis. And we're starting away, and New Madrid drives down, takes it in, no good. But that was a Memphis day, and coming down with it is the Eagles, and they quickly run it down, and they have they got Jones in the lineup?
They do,
and they're going to have him in the lineup, and there's a turnover, and there goes the Gladiators the other way, kick it out beyond the three-point arc, looking for a cutter, kick it top of the key. Swing it around. There's a shot put up, no good, and good rebound by the Gladiators. They had good position on that rebound.
It was Dontavis Poole, number 0.
Not sure that's not the biggest lead of the night at 14. As New Madrid takes it in, it's knocked away from behind, and here comes the Gladiators up and put it in, and we got a player down, and he took a pretty hard spill. Hopefully that young man is okay. It's 43-27 with 6:49 to go.
I believe that's Keon King, number 24.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. It looks like he's up, and that's good to see him up. Had a good interview with that lady at the Julie Acall at half about her Juju promotion. These where these pullovers came from. They did good work.
We do a lot of business with her. We
Yeah.
order shirts for the school and for different things, and Julie does a great job.
Yes, she does. Seemed like a very fine person. I'm sure she is.
She's married to Bobby.
Yeah.
Bobby Aycock.
Yeah. And the ball knocked away, but it goes off of a Gladiator. These Gladiators are pretty quick, and as we were talking earlier, this is the second game for New Madrid today. And along about this time, I'm sure them legs are getting a little bit. Nice pass inside to Jones. He lays it up, no good, but he comes away with his own rebound, fakes the man, puts it up, no good, and just can't get it to fall.
Getting the opportunities.
Yes, they sure are. There's a drive in, up, and going to count it and go to the line for the three-point opportunity. 45-27. Gladiators over the Eagles.
Foul starts number 20. A.J. Ruff is first.
A.J. Ruff with the foul.
Foul number 1.
There's the free throw up, and going to have a push on number 12, Waters.
Foul charge number 12, Omari Waters. His second, team foul number 1.
As the Eagles bring it down, ball almost taken away, and ball on the floor, but here comes the Eagles. Nice drive, shot put up, no good, but a block on number 12, Waters.
Foul charge number 12, Omari Waters, his third, second half team foul number 2. Jamar Williamson to the line.
Tim Harmon having a discussion with one of the players, Zion Reynolds, out there. And I'm sure it was a friendly one. Tim's a fine person and a good official.
I always enjoy having Tim call my games.
Yeah. Anytime I look on the floor and I see Jones and Tim, it's going to be a pretty good game.
Some of the best.
Yes, they are.
Jason Reed, too. I don't get him much down
he's
south
pretty good,
because
though,
he's from
isn't he?
Cape. But
them three is as good as any three you can find. And there's some good officials in this area. As the Eagles take it down, put it up, good, and they're going to call a charge.
Offensive foul, starts number 24, Kenny King, his second. Team foul number 2.
Well, we're going to have a timeout.
30-second timeout.
30 seconds. We'll keep it here. Brandon, what do you think? 17-point lead for the Gladiators.
They're just kind of pulling away, but New Madrid still looks a little bit out of sorts. You know, still a few too many turnovers, and then, you know, having a little trouble finishing around the basket right now.
Yeah, they
of course,
really are.
When you're going up against, you know, 6'10" and, you know, 6'6", 6'7", it's going to make it tough.
Get in around the small guys at 6'5".
Right.
You know, that's basically what it is.
You know, we were talking about the 6'5" kid, which one was it? The number 1, Reynolds, at the top of the press.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I was coaching sectional game against Scott County Central when Otto Porter played.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Otto at the top of that press. You know, it's just, man, it's tough.
Man, he got that wingspan. And
yeah.
And Otto Porter was good, and he was a smart player.
That's right.
And doing well for himself.
Playing with the Warriors now with Steph Curry and company.
And any team Otto Porter plays for, he's not going to hurt them. There's a nice drive to the basket, puts it up, no good. Coming down with the rebound is number 24, King, as a Eagles.
You know, if New Madrid could just chip away here and maybe get it to 10 points or less by the end of this quarter.
That's right.
Things could be pretty interesting.
There's a little floater, no good, and how to get the rebound and a good outlet pass. And a man wide open up and in. They run the floor very well. They've got some good ball handlers. They've got some height, and they're fresh, and they're just doing an excellent job because they're playing an excellent team. Ball taken away by the 6'5" Zion Reynolds. Stop, pop, no good, and going for the rebound is number 8, Lawrence, a 6'6" forward. And they put it on the floor, up, shot up, and good.
It's a tough shot.
It was tough. We're going to have a timeout, and we're going to see, I think it's going to be a full timeout. And we'll be back at New Madrid after this.
Also checking in for the Eagles, number 21, Julian Kirkwood.
Well, we got 4:08 to go in the third quarter, and New Madrid down by 21 as they get the ball on the left wing. Covered up. Now they kick it back out top of the key. Now they bring it around. Good defense taken away. Layup good. There's an example for that big wingspan. That 6'6" kid standing over there and went up, deflected that pass.
In the game, Eagles, number 32, Dominic Betts.
32 Betts in the game for the Eagles. Back it out. A good defense out top. Look it down in the corner. Looking for the big man underneath. 6'10" guy has been out since he picked up that technical foul. He hadn't been back in, but there's a little baby hook, and he lays it in.
Number 8, Case up Lawrence. 6-6. Just bring in another.
Yeah, bring in another. Take 6-5 out,
Yeah,
bring 6-6 in.
Yeah.
Must be nice. And New Madrid has it out. Good defense by the Gladiators, but he gets around, shoots a little floater. No good. Tips back up his own shot. No good. Tips it again. Gladiators come away with it. Good drive in, lays it up, no good. Rebound, up and in.
There's Lawrence.
It was Lawrence, and now the big 6'10" young man is off the bench, getting ready to check in. He's been out with 4 fouls. Now the foul on Memphis Day.
Number 10, Desmond Bradford.
Here comes 6'10" Kyle Brown.
Team foul number 3.
Ball taken away by the Grizzlies. Here they come, are the Grizzlies. I don't know what I'm talking about. The Gladiators. Going to have a foul on one of the Eagles.
Yeah, that's several steals out top that number 3, Donegan, has got.
Yes, you're
He's
right.
a strong guard. You know, he doesn't have the length or the wingspan that the other guards do, but he's strong.
Sure is. Yeah, he plays pretty rough, good defense.
Tommy, looks like Shamar Williamson is over on the New Madrid bench there with ice on his knee.
That doesn't look good.
He may be done for the day.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. And possibility maybe tomorrow. We hope not. But. Ball down in the corner. Thought about a 3. Just inside the 3-point arc. Puts it up. No good. Tip up. No good. And coming away with it is no. He stepped out of bounds. It will be Gladiator basketball. We're a minute 47 to go in the third. New Madrid down by 28. You won't say that many times in this gymnasium as good a team as New Madrid is.
That's right, you know, but having these tough games, that'll help prepare you for the end of the year, especially when you're talking about you got to go up against Vashon more than likely.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's an old quote that you either win or you learn.
Yeah, there you go.
And this may be one of them learning opportunities.
Maybe it. You know, seems class 3 runs through Vashon to make it to the state tournament. I refer to Vashon as the school of no ass and no tail. Now you can read into that anything you want to read into.
Well, they've had a few titles stripped, I believe. So.
I think you're right.
Just makes it a little more sweet when you do beat them.
That's it. We were talking earlier down in the hospitality room when Tyler Hansborough was at Papa Bluff, and they went up there. And at that time, I think Vashon was number 1 in the nation in high school sports.
Yeah.
And Papa Bluff just eat them up. Tyler Hansborough showed them that he could play basketball. There's the big boy. He comes down with a rebound, takes it up. Nice move for a 6'10" player. He's got some ability.
Oh, Hansborough sure left his mark at North Carolina, didn't he?
Oh, didn't he, though?
And the ACC.
Yeah.
That I don't know if he still is, but after his career, he was the all-time leading scorer in ACC history.
See what that guy could play. And it didn't get too rough for him.
No.
Nice step up, no good, but a foul. When's your first game?
We play in the Bernie tournament on Monday. We play Hawcom in the first round. So,
who's seeded? Bernie seeded number 1 in that tournament.
Yes, Bernie number 1 and Hawcom number 2. So, Hawcom brings back a lot.
They
a lot
do.
of good players. The Tri-County Conference Player of the Year, Nate Rue,
right,
is back for them, and it's going to be a tough matchup. You know, you get in those tournaments and you're You really don't want to see a conference team in those tournaments. You hope you can play somebody else. And Holcomb's the only other Tri-County Conference school in there, but we got to play them. Play them first round. We'll probably see them 5 times on the season.
Well, we're at 30-point lead, 60-30. Clock running at 11 seconds as the Gladiators come down with the rebound. Ball thrown away. It will be tipped out by New Madrid. Tomorrow we start at 11 o'clock with Portageville and West Memphis. I'll be doing that game with Terry McVeigh, and then and there's a shot at the buzzer, and it goes in, and at 12:30 I will be doing the New Madrid County girls and Park Hills girls. We did that last year in the sectional game over here.
It'll be a tough one.
And that'll be a good game doing that with Miss Cameron Parker. Now, she's an old Risco player.
She is. That's right.
All-state Risco player, I believe.
She is. Yeah, Risco graduate, I believe. About, well, I don't want to tell her age. I was going to say what year she graduated, but
she went to Risco.
She went to Risco. That's right.
All right, we'll be back at New Madrid for the last 8 minutes after this.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Well, we're back for the last 8 minutes. Brandon, it's been quite a turnaround.
It has been. You know, I thought New Madrid, if they could get a couple stops and put in a couple shots around the basket, you know, that they might have a chance to cut it down there. But Memphis Day pushed it up in a hurry.
Just tonight, they're a good team. They're a big team. They're quick. They got all the tools. You know, you got a 6'10" kid. That's nice to build around.
Well, and he just he was the one that hit the three at the buzzer there, so.
6'10", surrounded by a couple 6'6" and 6'5". And they've got a nice team. I think they'll do well for the rest of the year. I don't know their competition down there. I'm sure they have pretty stiff competition at Memphis area.
I believe Memphis Day's a prep school.
I think you're right.
So, you know, they get to pull from a little bit.
A little farther out most.
Further out than most.
Their school district extends a little farther than Risco's or Malden.
I believe
New
so.
Madrid.
Tommy, I'm going to give a shout out to the official scorekeeper over there. It's we were talking about Cameron Parker. It's her sister, Casey. Casey's a real good friend of mine, and we graduated together from here in 97. So.
You know that Bunning family's a good family.
That's right.
I know her dad.
Mr. Rick.
I buy hay from Rick. Good guy, loves basketball. He was here earlier today. And Aaron's a good guy.
Aaron's son is on Campbell's team.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
Yes, he is. Cameron had a pretty good player last year in Charlie Parker.
That's right.
I like to watch that kid play.
Kind of did a little bit of everything.
Yeah, and he could do a little everything, you know. He'd take that ball the hole. He'd mix it up in there. And Mr. Campbell had a nice team last year. That's what happens in these small schools like Campbell and all of us. You know, you graduate 7 to 9 of your top players, and it takes a while to rebuild. You can't just rebuild every year, you know. We got a 64-30 with the clock running at 5:47. Memphis Day, pretty apparent, going to come away with a victory here.
You know, Charleston seems to be about the only one that can just rebuild every single
year. We talked about Charleston football this year. They were a little bit down in football. Terry McVeigh and I were at Portageville watching them, and we said, well, when they get the round ball out, you'll see a different Charleston group, and we saw that tonight. Shot put up. You know, New Madrid's really gotten cold. I mean, they just can't buy a bucket.
We'll have to get the lid off of that one before tomorrow.
Yeah. Nice pass by the big man and back to him, and he lays it up and in. We're under 5 minutes to go in this final game of this New Madrid County Riverbend. There's a foul, and we're at a running clock, 67-30.
New Madrid definitely has most of their reserves in the game now. You know, I still see 24 out there for Memphis Day and number 1.
Still out there.
They're still out there.
Yeah, you know, we got 4:19 with a running clock and 67-31, and let's keep the big boy out there.
Yeah, he's
now here we go. Throw up and good.
You know what, though? I don't believe in February New Madrid will be thinking at all about this loss.
No, I don't either. I don't think they'll think of anything at all. Brandon, it's been a pleasure to have you sit in with Acor Media tonight. I appreciate doing a game with you. It was fun, and I looked forward to it when they told me we were going to be doing a game. I said, man, that's great.
I've really enjoyed it.
And I said, I've known him for a long time and always considered him a good friend. And I always admired your coaching ability and your teams. I really have.
Thank you.
And I'll get over to see you some. Maybe, hopefully, we'll do some games. I don't know, but if we don't, I'll be over to watch some of your games.
Appreciate it. I think Luke's maybe got me set up to come to Bloomfield a little bit too.
Yeah, I see you. Yeah, good deal. You'll enjoy that, I know. Well, we're under 3 minutes now, and New Madrid takes the ball down, takes it in. The spot's up just inside the three-point arc, puts it up, no good. And we fight for the rebound, but the Gladiators come away with it. 67-32.
You know, Tommy, I was talking to one of my teammates earlier from 97, off the 97 team, and, you know, played in this thing 25 years ago. And we played Seagoville, Texas, which was Leonard Bishop's team at the time, you know, and then Cardinal Ritter. Yeah. So, you know, this always draws top talent.
And what was the name of that kid that played? He played pro ball for that Dallas team.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember, but he was an excellent player, big guy, big kid. But the funny story here, I was sitting over there one night behind where their bleachers is, and there was a Mississippi team. Those young men were just nice. They could be in that one. Said, "Sir, can I ask you something?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Do you know anything about this Vashon team?" And I said, "Well, do you play them next?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, number one, it's Vashon, and you're fixed to find out." And he said, "Oh, really?" But you know, you and I have seen this where Scott County Central's been in this thing, Bell City's been in this thing, and competed.
Yeah, we played in it here a couple years ago. We got a win 2 years ago over Roosevelt in St. Louis. So
that says a lot for our teams down here. I'll still take our teams anytime.
That's right.
Well, the clock's running at 2:22. We about got this behind us, and it's been a good day of basketball. And we'll go over the games tomorrow after this one's complete. Earlier today, it was New Madrid County 57-40 over Portageville. And then at 2 o'clock, it was Cairo 59, Camel 42, 59-23 West Memphis over Normandy, and Charleston 82-54 over Covington, Tennessee. And New Madrid County is about to go down, but they won't stay down. They'll be back, and they'll play hard tomorrow. And we'll see how it goes. New Madrid girls will play tomorrow. The boys, this will finish them for the Riverbend this year. But don't forget now, tune in tomorrow. If you're here in person and you want a good read, stop out there at the booth and purchase one of these Boot Hill basketball books by Irvin Porter, we interviewed earlier. Very good book. Appreciate him very much for coming up and brought back lots of memories for lots of people.
That's right. It's we've got a good legacy here in Southeast Missouri on high school basketball.
Some of the names you flip through here, you've forgotten, but you haven't forgotten. There's a little floater up in that makes it 71-32.
Well, how many Hall of Fame coaches do we have just right down here in this area?
Man, isn't that the truth?
Talking about Coach Mack and Coach Bidwell, Coach Hale.
Yeah.
You know, Coach Holyfield. I mean, just.
Not many places can say that. New Madrid's just going to back it up, let the clock run, and, of course, what's going to happen, Memphis is going to press them and try to take the ball away with 23 seconds to go, leading 71-32. Clock running. And we'll wrap this up. And we're down to 10, 9, 8, and we're going to be done here. And it's been a good day of basketball. Acorn Media does an excellent job. We appreciate them very much, and we appreciate them letting us be a part of this. And it's always a pleasure to visit with you, Coach, and I'm really, really glad that you came up to do a game.
I appreciate it, Tommy. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I knew you'd love it. I knew you would love it. Now, tomorrow we start out 11 o'clock, Portageville and West Memphis. Then we have a girls' game, New Madrid County Central and Park Hills. And then we have Charleston and this Memphis Day team. So that Charleston-Memphis Day could be a pretty good game.
I think so.
And we appreciate it, and we wish everybody well, wish everybody a safe trip when they leave here home. And we'll be back tomorrow.
Okay.
And for Tommy Jacobs and Brandon Blankenship, good night, everyone, and we'll see you down the road.
Yes, sir.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow